Hello, YouTube. This is your girl, Karmika Boom, broadcasting live from out here in these housing discrimination streets. And I think it's a shame how I'm trying to get out of the garbage can. I consider this city right here, Afghanistan Junior, the garbage can. Some people love the garbage can and they brag about being from the garbage can and the garbage can being their roots. You know, some people love garbage. And you have the right to love garbage. I won't deny you. If that's who you are, that's who you are. You know? But I don't like garbage. And I'm trying to get out of the garbage. I'm trying to get out of the garbage bag. I'm trying to get out of the garbage can. And even during this housing inflation crisis, we have a whole lot of people who are trying to create barriers and blockages and preventive measures to keep me from getting out of the garbage can. But I'm determined to get out of the garbage can. And what I don't like is, and it's just so frustrating, to say the least. I've been looking for some private landlords, and they just as worse as a lot of these companies that manage a lot of these properties. I don't really want to go through a lot of these management companies because they got such high and expensive criteria. And then most of them, okay, right now, a lot of you may or may not be familiar with what's going on, but I think this is redlining. This is what it is, and ain't nobody talking about it. Nobody is talking about this. Nobody is complaining about it. Nobody's protesting. I don't hear nobody complaining about it. Nobody but me. And the prices of these houses have skyrocketed, whether you want to buy or whether you want to rent. Most of these houses, that's being sold, they're starting at $300,000. And a lot of them are real old and got old appliances in them. But they want to ask for starting off $1,500, $1,600, $1,800 a month. Some of them, depending on the neighborhood, if it's in a real nice neighborhood, you're looking at $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 a month. You got to make 3 times the amount of the rent, plus you got to have the same in the deposit, and a whole lot of other extra shit. And to make a long story short, I started my search maybe 6 months ago. I was really planning on buying me a house. So I had real decent credit 6 months ago. But because I have been working with several different people, because most of them are playing a whole lot of games. A lot of them are playing a lot of games out here. And I did not know that so many people, a lot of wickedness. And so many people are so hungry for money. And they're doing a whole lot of things that they should not be doing, but they're doing it. And they're getting away with it. So anyway, I haven't really gotten anywhere beyond being pre-approved. Okay, after I get pre-approved, I'm not hearing back from the people. So I said to myself, let me take the initiative to go somewhere else, because this person is stalling me. I don't have time to be waiting and playing games. Okay, let me find somebody else. So I find somebody else. There they go, run my credit and get me pre-approved. And then we're playing games again. Oh, let me call you back Wednesday. Let me call you back Thursday. Then I call them back Thursday. I'm going straight to voicemail. Oh, they on the other line. Hold on, let me, hold on. I'm so sick of it. So I said, okay, let me find somebody else. So we've been doing this over and over and over again. I cannot even tell you how many people I've been working with, and all of them are pretty much playing the same game. So if you keep running my credit, you're running my credit in the ground. So now my credit is fucked up all over again. So I'm having to work on building it back up because of the inquiries. The inquiries, and it's no telling how long the inquiries will stay there. Some people say 2 years, some people say 1 year, some people say a few months. I don't even know. So in the meantime, I gotta start all over again, basically with the renting. And I refuse to go to another apartment. This right here, this current situation, it has really taken the taste out of my mouth for apartments, especially in this city. It's nothing like it used to be. And the housing overall is trash in this city right here. And I've been seeing a lot of different ads, and I can't stand how they try to hide the truth. Tell me the truth. This place, and they try to. I understand why they do it, because if they tell you the truth, they're not gonna get anybody to show interest in renting the house or the apartment or whatever it is. And let me tell you something. A duplex in this city is totally different from a duplex anywhere else. Baby, I learned my lesson. When I was in the halls of homelessness. And I had to deal with that horrible situation over there on the other side of town where I never thought I would be. But in this life, it has taught me never say never, because you never know where life will take you. Life comes at you fast. So I had to pretty much do what I had to do, and I had to have a grateful spirit. So God will give me better. And I thank God for giving me a way of escape and getting me out of there and delivering me from that place. And when I see them, a lot of these people placing ads, whether it be Facebook, whether it be online, Zillow, wherever, and they say, "Oh, this place is in," whether it be a house or apartment. "Oh, this place is in a quiet neighborhood. In this city, ain't no such thing." Immediately, there goes a red flag. Immediately, I know you're lying to me. And then they try to make it seem so fancy. "Oh, it's downtown, blah, blah." Downtown is really the hood. Okay, downtown is the hood. It's the hood. And they try to make it seem so fancy, so wonderful. And then it's been on the news a whole lot lately. It's so much crime in downtown, and it used to be so nice downtown. But let me tell you something, and I just got through saying this. A while ago to myself. This whole area right here where I am right now, this whole area right here, this is the east side right here. This used to be so nice 20 years ago, 25 years ago. But ever since, and I hold the city council accountable for this. The roads are, you might as well say, craters. It's gone beyond ordinary potholes. It's gone beyond that. And they act like they don't even see it. They act like it's not even a problem. They don't care about this area. And it shows. And I'm pretty sure during the pandemic, a lot of these cities got a lot of money from the government. Nobody's asking the questions. Where did the money go? Obviously in somebody's pocket. And they still been allowed to warm a seat in those positions. They are not being held accountable for not putting the money where it should be in this infrastructure and in the housing, period. And I try not to really get myself upset about this. This society has really declined in this city. It has declined. A whole lot of the older people who were more proactive in community um issues that impact people's quality of life, they have died out. So now we have this new generation and this new so-called leadership who are not even interested in the quality of life. They're only interested in um, a position and how these positions can best serve them and their family members and their friends. And it's one in particular. He been sitting up in this political position for so long. He done got real fat and chubby. Clearly he ain't doing nothing but eating. Clearly he ain't doing nothing but eating. And he only show up and get in front of the camera when he wants to clout chase. He wants to clout chase. He's not doing nothing for the city. He's not doing nothing in his position. And he keeps on getting elected over and over and over again because nobody else is running for that position. Nobody's interested. Nobody really votes in this area. And the city council member that is over this area, they're clearly not doing a damn thing for their area. The housing is trash. The streets is trash. The stores is trash. A lot of the sign is faded out on front of the stores. They won't even paint the signs again or replace the signage. The whole city has fallen apart. The whole city has fallen apart. Pick a side. Pick a side. It used to be just one side was trash. Now the whole city is trash. The whole city is trash. And they have the audacity. It's so insulting to me. They have the audacity to be asking for $1,500, $1,800, $2,500 a month to rent trash. It's so insulting to me. And then the appliances is outdated. And then some of them won't even offer a refrigerator or a stove. You got to buy your own refrigerator or stove. And we won't even get into repair and maintenance and all of that. They don't even want to do that. And how many times have I heard and seen on the news where in the hot summer, a lot of the people, air conditioning is going out and the landlords won't fix the air conditioning. And in the wintertime, they don't have heat. They have problems over and over and over again. And I could go on and on and on. But my point is, I'm trying to get out of this garbage can. And a lot of people are trying to make it hard for me to get out of the garbage can. And what's going on is, and I saw this coming maybe 5-10 years ago. I saw this coming, but I thought I was going to be able to escape it before it had a chance to impact me. And what they're trying to do is cut out the middle class. You either going to have money and stay in a nice neighborhood, or you're not going to have no money and you're going to have to stay in basically the ghetto. Basically the ghetto. It's not going to be it's no longer a middle class. And we have really gradually phased in a whole new economic class. And I think what's going on now, I could be wrong, but it looks like, and I'm hearing a whole lot of stuff, I'm seeing a lot of videos about this. I think what's going on, I think they are the powers that be, they are setting up a structure whereas they are trying to implement a lot of socialism. And I'm hearing a whole lot about this, and y'all probably have seen it on these YouTube commercials, and I can't stand these YouTube commercials. I can't stand them. And they just flooding YouTube with these commercials lately. And it's some type of benefits that you can get, whereas you can get allotted so much money for medication, groceries, housing, or whatever. And I'm hearing a whole lot, aside from that, I'm hearing a whole lot about, a new currency. They're trying to phase in this new digital currency and do away. I'm hearing a lot of stuff, and it's not looking good. It's not looking good to me. And it's a whole lot of things going on behind the scenes. And when I look at it like that, I understand why things is happening in this city the way that it is. It's not I commend the police. They're doing a great job, but it's nothing like it used to be. They're not patrolling these streets like it used to be. Because I think what's going on, they are getting ready to do a whole new way of life. They are doing a whole overhaul on this country. Okay, it's clear to me. Even in Mississippi, when I go to Mississippi, those police are not patrolling the streets like they used to. Something else is going on. Something else is getting ready to take place. And I'm hearing a whole lot of stuff, and I'm seeing a whole lot of videos from a whole lot of credible people who know what they're talking about. But I don't want to get into that because it's got a whole lot. It's got a whole lot, associated with it that might sound like it's conspiracy theory. So I won't even get into all of that. And a whole lot of that kind of stuff, I don't even speak on it on my YouTube channel, because a whole lot of times when you speak about the truth, your page gets flagged. Okay? And I don't even want to bring that kind of attention to myself, because when you speak on those type of issues, you get put in a certain kind of category to get watched and monitored. So I don't even want to put myself in that position. So anyway, let's get back to housing. Okay. So today, oh my God. Today, over the weekend. Today is Monday. So I think it was like Saturday, Sunday. I had contacted 2 different people on Facebook, and both of them are white. One of them is a white woman, and she is in one city in Mississippi, not too far from here. And this other man, he's like an elderly white man. He's on the other side of Mississippi, not too far from here. And I can look at it. I'm a pretty good judge of character. When I look at somebody's face, a lot of people, even on Facebook, if you look at their picture, they give a certain energy. You can tell. I can tell a whole lot about a person by just looking at their picture. And I could look at that man and tell that he had a prejudiced look about himself. Because some people, they just wear what they are. It's all over your disposition. You can't hide it. It is what it is. And I could look at him before I even contacted him. I could look at his picture and tell that he was probably prejudiced. And he looked like he's maybe late 70s, early 80s. And see, he from that old era of racism. And a lot of racism, as much of progress that has been made in Mississippi, it's still a whole lot of racism there, right? And in that area, back that way, it's a whole lot of racism. And in that particular town where that man lives, they don't have a whole lot of crime, and they don't have a whole lot of black people over there. And let me say this before I even get into that. I understand why a lot of white people are racist against black people. Look at the reputation that we have. We have a horrible track record. We have a horrible reputation. Okay, can we be honest about that? Can we be honest about it? It doesn't matter what day, what time, what week I drive up and down this street right here. You're gonna smell marijuana. A while ago when I came up the street, I drove a whole long time and I couldn't smell nothing but marijuana. But then you have all these people with all this fake outrage all over Facebook. We need to stop the crime. Meanwhile, the criminals driving down the street smoking dope. It's illegal in this state. It's illegal. And you got all these people who are wide open with selling drugs, smoking drugs. They meeting up in parking lots and gas stations and doing whatever they want to do. I'm not even looking for this stuff. And I see it right in plain sight. Okay, I smell it. How we gonna stop the crime if you ain't trying to stop the crime and you see the crime going on and you act like you Stevie Wonder and Ray Charles? Huh? And if I see it, I know the people that's in political and law enforcement positions, I know they got to see it. I know they got to smell it. Okay, I'm not even looking for it, and I see it. I'm not even looking for it, and I smell it. But I digress. And I've gotten where now I don't even want to really look at the news a lot like I used to. And look at them. Look at them. Look at them. Look at them. This is what they do. 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 This is the type of shit that they do right here. That's the type of shit that they do. This is the type of shit that they do. They don't want to work. They don't want to work. They want to prowl around and be predators. They want to be predators. They want to be predators. They want to be predators. They look for victims all the time. They don't want to work. They don't want to work. They don't want to work. And I get so sick of them. I get so sick of them. I get so sick of them. Make it make sense. Most of them don't have a job. They don't want to work. See, this is their job right here, riding around looking for somebody to steal, kill, and destroy. This is why they don't want to work. This is why they don't want to work. And they really get on my nerves. They really get on my nerves. They really get on my nerves. And see, they ride around looking for somebody to kill and rob and carjack all the time, niggas. Who you talking about, Carmen Boom? Niggas. This is what they do. This is what they do. And then they sit around and slide around in these parking lots, and then they scope you out. And they pretend like they just sitting over there on their phone, or they just sitting over there just to be sitting over there looking around. They sitting over there plotting. That's what they're doing. And then they may or may not leave, but then when they come back, they're going to go down the street and plot and load their gun up and come back. And that's why, if you're wise, you want to be gone. When you see them the first time, that's enough time to get yourself out of here. Okay. And this is what they do. All over this area right here. Night and day. 24 hours, 7 days a week. And I could go on and on and on and on about what they do. It's all over the news every day. And, sometimes the police catch them before they commit a crime. Sometimes they don't. And they riding around in stolen cars. They might go to another city or another state. It's a whole network. It's criminals in other states and other criminals in other cities, and they network with each other. They network with each other. So they might steal some cars over here and take them to Cincinnati, and Cincinnati might steal some cars and bring them over here. And it's a 24-hour, 7 days a week operation. I don't know what the highway patrol doing. Are they trying to stop them? I don't know. Are they looking for them? I don't know. Are they setting up roadblocks and checkpoints? I don't know. I don't know. But I know it's a lot of them doing this, and it's a big business, and they getting away with it for the most part. And they riding around in these stolen cars. Nice cars, brand new cars. Some of them brand new, and some of them, whatever. And then they go and get these fake tags and put on the back. And then a lot of times they go and steal a tag and put it on the back. And they may have a driver license, they may not. And they have no fear. They have absolutely no fear of operating in plain sight. They are so bold. So I understand why a lot of white people do not want to deal with black people. Because we have a horrible representation. We have a horrible track record. In the welfare office, the welfare system, I think that's the worst thing that could have ever happened to the black community. It has been a help, but it has also been a great hinder. And you got a lot of these black women, they don't want nothing else but welfare. I see them young girls in their 20s every day on Facebook. They begging for Section 8. They begging. They want to know when is the portal gonna open back up. When they take new Section 8 applications, one generation after another. That's what they rely on, Section 8. And I think they ought to take that. They ought to just close that whole program, because it has not helped the black community. It has hindered the growth of the black community. That's why none of them are complaining about this high ass rent, because they're not paying it. They're not paying $1,800 a month. They're not paying $2,500 a month. They're not paying $3,200 a month, $4,500 a month. They're not paying that. The government is picking up the tab. And they are not being developed to be productive, responsible people in society. All they know is just get turned up, get lit, party, have fun every fucking day. Meanwhile, I got to get out here and get it out the mud. And this high ass rent is hurting the hell out of me. It's a whole lot of pressure on my motherfucking neck. It's a whole lot of pressure on my neck. Being responsible while these hood rats just party and take life for a fucking joke. Ride around and steal, kill, and destroy as agents of Satan. That's why a lot of this vehicle insurance is high as hell. The vehicle insurance is just as much as the fucking car note. And the more they get away with, the more they do. They are not getting no better out here. They getting worse. The mayor, he won't be accountable. He putting it on the court. And I get so sick of looking at his chubby, jolly, big fat ass on TV talking about, we're doing what we can. But the problem is the court, when the criminals go to court, the court let them back out. It's like a revolving door. And he probably get with the judges behind the scene and they just laugh. I had to tell them whatever I could think of to get them off my back, because I'm tired of them sending me emails and wearing my telephone out. Okay. It's a joke. The whole system is a fucking joke. And it's going this way because somebody, it's working for somebody, right? It's working for somebody. And nobody's trying to intervene to stop it and implement something that could help make this system better. It's working for somebody. And somebody don't want it to change. The same leadership that's been in these positions that ain't been doing a damn thing, they are being re-elected every fucking term. And most of these people in this area Most of these people on this side of town, they don't vote. They smoke dope. That's what they concerned about. They're not concerned about the potholes in the street. I'm non-issue with them. They just race over the potholes. They don't give a fuck about the potholes. They don't give a fuck about hell. It's not really a whole lot of grocery stores over here and a whole lot of nice restaurants over here and a whole lot of nice this. They don't like nothing nice. Okay? They don't like nothing nice. Most of these folks have a ghetto mentality. They like a ghetto environment, and then they gonna try to purposely create a ghetto environment and maintain that ghetto atmosphere. Okay. But let me tell you this. Okay. And see, a lot of people, let me say this, as a black woman, if I can see this, of course, white people are looking at this and they see it too. But a lot of them are remaining silent. And you know, they put their action behind the scenes. They're not going to say nothing, but they just sit and watch the same things that I'm watching. And they exercise their due diligence behind the scenes in so many other ways. And I'm pretty sure the way that they look at it, like, well, they doing us a favor. All they want to do, is have sex and smoke dope and party. And they robbing each other. They're not robbing us. They robbing each other. They're not killing us. They killing each other. They doing us a favor. Us racist white people. That's their mindset, I'm pretty sure. They look at it like this is a plus. That's all they want to do is smoke dope. They don't want to. They're not a threat to us. They're not a threat to our economy. We benefiting from them if they want to just be on welfare. Let's give them more. One generation after another. Because this is holding them back. It ain't holding us back. So let's give all of their children and their grandchildren, let's give them as much Section 8 and food stamps as they want. Okay, let them stay in their community and just let them smoke dope and fuck and suck dicks and have more babies that we are gonna put in the welfare system. Okay. Let's give them eyelashes and them ugly ass fingernails and them ugly ass wigs, and let them just twerk and have all the fun that they want to have and kill each other. We own the casket companies. We own the cemeteries. We own the mortuaries. We own the hospitals. We own the clinics. We are benefiting from their destruction. So let them go ahead. Let them go ahead as long as they don't come over here on the outside of town. Let them go ahead and self-destruct. They're doing us a favor. We don't have to put on our white robes anymore and ride out at nighttime on the horses or get in our cars and lynch them and hang them up in the trees no more. Okay, they lynching themselves. They shooting themselves. They shooting each other. Okay. And we as white people, we are benefiting from their destruction. Okay. So today I called this white man. And he had a real good offer. He had a real good offer on Facebook. It was a small apartment for $850 a month. You can't beat that in this inflation. And it was a perfect situation. I said, oh, this is perfect. And then it was down there in Mississippi in that nice community down there where they don't have no crime. And the police is heavy in the streets. They patrolling the streets. They're setting up checkpoints. They're checking everybody out. Ain't no crime over there. It might be 30 minutes away from here. That's perfect. I've been wanting to move over there anyway. And so the man gave me his telephone number. I think it was this morning while I was asleep. He sent me his phone number. So about an hour ago, around right before 5 o'clock, I called him. And see, I know better than to call these white people. Because I've been through this so many times. I know better than to call them with my regular black voice. And I used to use my white voice, and sometimes I still use my white voice. You know, a lot of us black people, we have a white voice and we have a black voice. When you trying to conduct business in this society, it's important to have a white voice. You have to use your white voice if you want to get what you want to get. And it's sad. It's sad you got to play these kind of tricks and mind games with these people. But I have a white voice. But I didn't feel like using my white voice today. And because he's an elderly white man, I'm thinking, okay, it don't even matter what voice I use, okay? That's what I was thinking. But I was thinking wrong. I was thinking wrong. I thought I could just be myself. No. No. And he quickly proved to me that I should have used my white voice. And I'm calling the man, talking to him like this. And I should have called him talking like that. You know? Here I am calling him when I first wake up with this husky voice, with all this bass in my voice, sounding like I'm clearly black. Okay. And I should have used my white voice. But I didn't use my white voice. And so this is how the conversation went. Okay, the man, he was like, okay, I told him, okay, I'm calling you from Facebook and I'm interested in the apartment. He said, oh, yes. He said, tell me about yourself. See, that's the part right there that just fucks everything up. What they really wanted to know, are you black? And see, sometimes they be conflicted, they be confused. Because sometimes, I will kind of mix in that proper white voice with my black voice. And they be confused like a motherfucker, They be confused, they be thrown off. And I could tell he wanted, a part of my mind was like, okay, I've been through this before. So they trying to get you open to talk. And so they listening for your voice. And they trying to tell if you black or not. So I was telling him about myself. And he was like, well, this apartment is not for a lot of traffic. Are you going to have a lot of traffic? You know what that means, don't you? Are you going to have a lot of niggas coming through and smoking dope and partying and keeping us up all night long because y'all can't keep them doors shut in and out that door? That's what he trying to ask me. I said, oh, no, I don't have a lot of traffic. I don't have a lot of traffic. Even where I live now, I've never had a lot of traffic. That's not what I do. I said I work 2 jobs, and it's just me by myself. That man, in his mind, ain't no such thing as you being a black woman and you ain't got a lot of niggas coming through putting their dick in your mouth all night long. Ain't no such thing as you being a black woman and you don't have a lot of children by a lot of different baby daddies. See, when they see us, they see problems. They don't see quiet and being civilized. They don't see that because they look at us on Facebook. They look at us on TV. They see us in traffic. They see us at Walmart. They observe us. They study us. They monitor us. They know what the majority of us is all about. And it's sad that I got to be put in the same category as everybody else. I can say I'm not one of them. But when the white people see me, they see me as one of them. They're not even going to give me the benefit of the doubt. They're not even going to give me a chance. They have already put me in the same category. And do you know that made me cry today? It made me cry. Even if I want to be different, even if I want to be set apart, when white people look at me, most of them, they don't see me as different. They see me as as a nigga. They see me as a nigga. They see me as a nigga. And what they don't like about me, I don't like about the niggas. I don't like the niggas. But the white people, they won't afford me the right to not like niggas. Because they see me as a nigga. They see me as a nigga just because I'm black. I can tell them, well, I don't smoke dope. I don't party. I don't do this. They don't believe me. They don't believe me. And so they looking at me like I look at these hood rats. That's what they looking at me as. When I see the hood rats, I know when they start moving into my neighborhood, here come Junebug. They're not gonna stay there by themselves. They're not gonna stay there by themselves. They're gonna bring Junebug. They're gonna bring Ray Ray, and Ray Ray gonna bring his cousin and his brother. And there goes the neighborhood. The neighborhood is destroyed. All you gotta do is let one hood rat move in, and she gonna bring the rest. And you're not gonna get no rest at night. They have proven that time and time again. And see, he's looking at me as the same way. And I'm not a hood rat. I'm not a nigga. I'm not a nigga. I'm trying to live in a civilized environment and give me some rest and go to my job and progress. That's what I want. But he don't see that. He see me as a problem because I'm black. And he feel like I'm going to bring the other niggas. Yes. So when I look at it, I did cry. Because he told me, he said, when I told him, I said, no, I'm not going to bring no traffic. I don't deal with traffic where I live. And I've never dealt with traffic. That's not what I do. He said, look, here come a nigga. Here come a nigga with that hood on his head and the motherfucking hands in the pocket. See how I'm judging this man. That's how the white people judge us as blacks. When I see the niggas, I see a terrorist. I see a predator. I see a killer. I see trouble. When I see them walking around here and driving around here, I see a problem. And the white people, they looking at me as the same way. They put me in the same category. Okay? They put me in the same category. And it may be unfair, but it is what it is. It is what it is. So, and I don't blame them for not wanting that type of energy in their neighborhood. They don't have these type of problems that we have in our neighborhood. They don't have that. And they want to keep their neighborhoods nice and secure. I don't blame them. I don't blame them at all. And it's very unfortunate that I have to be discriminated against because they look at us as the same. So the man told me, when I told him, I said, I don't have no traffic. I don't have traffic. That's not what I do. He said, well, I tell you what. I want you to take a couple of weeks and just think about it, and then you can call me back. I said, no, I don't need to think about it. I've already thought about it. I said, that's why I called you. I said, my mind was already made up when I called you. I don't need to take a couple of weeks. And in my mind, I'm saying a couple of weeks. A couple of weeks, you already going to be done rented this place out. You're not going to sit around and wait on me to think about it a couple of weeks. But see, that was his way out. That was his way out of the whole situation. And that's his way of being nice and getting out of it. He don't want to rent to me because I'm black. He told me to take a couple of weeks to think about it. What the fuck? So he's still talking, and I knew what it was, and it hurt my heart so bad. It hurt me so bad. And I knew he was blowing smoke up my ass and bullshitting me around. I just hung up on the man. Because I know what it is. I know what it is. And then the other woman, the white woman, I think I done dealt with her before, and I need to go ahead and block her. I need to go ahead and block her. This is her second time bullshitting me around, and she asking all these questions. Where you live, where you work, where you play, where you eat at, and all this type of stuff. And she's still gonna play games. She's playing games. And I'm taking time out of my day to answer all these fucking questions. She had about maybe 10 questions she wanted me to answer. And then she said, what did she say? She said something about she was gonna get back with me and go to the next step or the next whatever. And so I left her my phone number. And a lot of times when you don't respond to these people and you might be asleep or whatever, they'll go ahead and go to the next person. They're not gonna wait on you. Okay. It's a first come, first serve situation. So I did not want her to go ahead and go to the next person and think that I'm not responding to her in time or whatever. So I gave her my phone number, and all yesterday she didn't respond. So I'm saying to myself, well, maybe she's so busy. Maybe she's so busy, you know. So I said to myself, I know she probably more than likely gonna respond to me today. And today, after I got through fucking around with that elderly, bald-headed ass white man with his racist garbage ass, okay, I went over there to her on Facebook, and I see that she done sold the place. She got her ad listed as sold. So what? Okay, and that's another thing. This is what a lot of them do. A lot of them, they will be entertaining a whole lot of different applicants at the same time. They be talking to a lot of people at the same time. And they already done decided which one they gonna go with, and then they asking for application fee. Some of them may charge you $25. Some of them may not charge you nothing. Some people may charge you $45. Some people may charge you $75. Some people, just whatever they want to charge you for an application fee. And see, that's another hustle that they got going on. Application fees. Some people may charge you $100 application fee just to apply. Now, whether you get approved or not, they don't even care about that part. Just to apply. Okay, I can get 50 people and charge them $100 just to apply. Do you know how much money they making? And they may not even have the apartment or the house available. But if they keep on running that hustle, that's more income every week, every month, every year. Okay, they can keep that hustle going on indefinitely. They may not even have an apartment. Just like this black woman that I'm dealing with now on Facebook. She been running game all weekend. She wants me to send her $65 for an application. Meanwhile, I don't even see the fucking house that she got for rent. And she telling me that she got some houses. Where are the houses at? And she keep on playing games with me. And then she called my phone on Facebook Messenger last night. And then when I answered, they hung up. And then she gonna text me and say that her grandchild called me. Okay, if you call me and I'm calling you back, whether it's your grandchild or your dog, why are you not talking on the phone? I can't get her to talk on the phone. You know why I can't get her to talk on the phone? Because she's playing fucking games with me. Okay, I don't even think she's a legitimate person. And it's a lot of people that do this. And then another red flag for me, when I see these people that don't have no profile picture. When I see you don't, just like on YouTube, if you don't have no profile picture, I know you trying to hide something. Yes, you got something to hide. So I don't even deal with these people that don't have no profile picture. I don't even deal with you if you don't have no profile picture. And when I see them now, because I done been through it so many times. I have been through it so many times. So now, when I see them on Facebook and they don't have no profile picture, I just go ahead and block them because I don't want to deal with them in the future. I don't want to deal with them now, and I don't want to deal with them later on in no capacity. Okay? No capacity. I don't have time for no games. This is a serious situation. This is a serious situation. I'm too old to play games. Now, when I was a teenager, I might could afford to play games, okay? But damn near 50, I don't have time to play no games with nobody in no capacity. But it's a lot of people, they live their whole life playing fucking games, thinking life is a game. Life is not a game for me. I take every aspect of my life very seriously. But some people live their whole life playing a fucking game, and that's why they continue to lose. And this is a very, very fragile situation. This inflation is through the roof. Look at this heathen. He come back again. He come back again. And see what they do. If they pass you either on foot or in the car the first time, when they go to the other side, wherever they go, they be plotting. And when they come back, they ready to execute. They ready to execute when they come back. And I guess it's a coincidence. This the only route he want to take. This great big old parking lot. This the only route he want to take. Where I am. And I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best to get out of here. And you know, the other alternative, this is what I thought about over the weekend. I have been thinking about this for a long time. And I was even thinking about this before the pandemic. Either getting me a camper or RV and just hit the fucking road. You know what I'm saying? Because right now, I feel so restricted. And I don't want to feel restricted. And I don't want to just work just to pay fucking bills. That's not what God created my life to be. I feel like I'm a prisoner. Just working to pay fucking rent and making somebody else rich. Fuck all of that. Okay. And I done did this shit too fucking long. And see, if you've been watching my YouTube channel for any amount of time, you know I job hop. You know I don't stay in a job very long. You know I don't stay in one place very long. I'm always moving the fuck along. And now they have created this economy where you got to be locked in. You got to be locked down on a job. More than one job. I'm working 2 fucking jobs. I don't even have a day off. Working 7 days a week. And I can't enjoy myself. Man, bye. And I got to work just to pay fucking rent. And pay a fucking vehicle note. And insurance. And this going to go on for how long? Ain't no end in sight. Ain't no end in sight. That's not going to work for me. That's not going to work for me. So I said, you know, I've been looking at a lot of videos. And I'm trying to think of a lot of alternatives to this. I'm going to get out of this garbage can. This is a garbage can right here. I'm going to get out of this ghetto-ass garbage can. I'm not going to stay in this crime-infested city. I'm not going to stay here. This is a liability. This is not an asset to me. And then it used to be 20, 25 years ago, it used to be such a thing. Well, let me pack up and move to Florida, or let me pack up and move to California. Crime is every motherfucking where. Okay, Satan and his demons are all over the United States. And this high-ass rent and these high-ass houses is every fucking where. You pick a city. Pick a city. You can't even pick a city where it's cheaper to live. You can't even pick a fucking city. And if you do find a fucking city, you're going to have a long way to commute to your fucking job. So it's going to cost you even more, about the same, because you're going to have to pay so much for gas to go to and from your fucking job. That's only going to work if you're retired. So I said, well, maybe I can just get me a RV or a camper. I see a lot of people doing this right here, getting those vans. It's some kind of vans that they getting, and they reconstructing it and making it like a little house inside. And they real nice. A lot of them are real nice. They converting it into like a housing situation. So you killing two birds with one stone. You got your transportation and you got your house in the same fucking thing. So you get tired of one place, you just drive it somewhere else. You still get your house on wheels. It's a house on wheels. And I see a lot of these single women, young, doing this. And then you got some married couples doing this. You got some elderly people doing this. And so many people, they trying to find their way out of this rat hole, this rat maze that these people have created to lock you in and keep you a prisoner. And you just paying, and you never gonna, man, I cannot do this. I cannot do this. So now I'm thinking I gotta find a plan of action, and I gotta execute my plan of action. I refuse to be locked into this garbage. I refuse to get locked into this garbage. I've been here too long. I did not even mean to stay in this city this long. I had not even foresaw staying here more than 5 years. Look how long I've been here. I might as well be a natural born citizen here. And you know, 1 year can easily turn into 2. 2 can easily turn into 5. 5 can easily turn into 10. Next time you know, you've been here 20, 25, 30 years or longer. And when I look back, I haven't made no progress here. The whole objective, wherever you are, is to make some progress. And this city is not designed to make progress. You just here. Okay? And the only outlet is smoking dope. That's the mindset that the majority of these people have. Smoking dope and fucking. Smoking dope and fucking and eating fucking barbecue and getting bigger and your back getting wider. Okay, that's the outlet. That's the outlet here. Okay. And the ones that's not working, they stealing, killing for cash, and that's the cycle. The cycle. It's like a what do you call those things? Hamster. It's like a hamster wheel. That's what it is. It's a revolving hamster wheel, over and over and over. How long have I seen the same shit? Nobody's making progress here. Nobody's making progress here. And after so many of them go around and around this hamster wheel, they eventually die. Somebody else kill them, or they kill themselves. In other words, it's just a trap. This place is a trap right here. It's a trap. It's not designed to progress. I don't see nobody that's made no progress here. I don't see anybody that's made progress here. They're just existing, and then they die. It's a huge, huge black cloud over this city. It's so much death associated with this city. And these people can say, and they're not serious. Oh, we need to stop the crime. We need to pray for our city. They love, on the other side of all of that rhetoric, they love to hear that somebody done died. Because they run to go get their rest in peace t-shirts with the person picture on it. They love that. It's like a ritual. It's like a death ritual that they look forward to participating in. They love getting their rest in peace t-shirts. They love getting them fucking teddy bears and putting them on the fucking light poles. They love that stuff. They love putting these dead people on their Facebook page and making a whole mortuary out of their Facebook page. They love that. They love it. They won't say that, but they love that. They love the death atmosphere here. And that's a certain energy that has really exhausted me. I don't want to exist in a dead climate. I want to be in a climate that has life and vitality and diversity and progress. Okay? And you know when you done had enough of something, and I have had enough of this. I have had enough of this. I have given this city the benefit of the doubt. And over again, this city has crushed my heart. This city has broken my spirit. And I've never said this. I've never expressed this before. I've been holding it in because when I say this out loud to other people in this city, they look at me like, oh, I'm going against my own people. These are not my people. These are not my people. How can you love this shit? And I see them on Facebook all the time, expressing their love for this city. What the hell is it to love? I don't understand that. I don't understand it. What is it here to love? And now you got these white people creating these barriers for me to escape this. So I got to find a way around the white people's barriers. I will escape this. Hopefully alive. Hopefully. But it's a shame. It's a shame that I'm being discriminated against. But I understand. I understand that it's necessary. And that may sound crazy as hell for me to say that, but it is. It is. If you want to maintain a decent quality of life in your neighborhood, in your community, it's necessary to discriminate against a certain element of people. And I can say, oh, I don't smoke dope. I don't do drugs. I don't have a whole lot of dudes coming through with their loud music all time of night, bumping their music and bringing their friends over and we party, you know. I can say that, but the white people that really respect their community and their quality of life, they want to maintain a certain quality of life, they don't believe me. Because, like I said, they look at TV. They see us. We're not trying to hide. Our community, the things that we do, we ought to be ashamed. We ought to be really embarrassed. But we wear it like a badge of honor. We wear this drug culture like a badge of fucking honor. Where is the honor in being drug addicted? Where is the honor in toting all these guns? Whether they be stolen or whether they be legit. But they stand around and brag about having their guns and ain't gonna bust on nobody but other black people. Where is the honor in that? It's so shameful. It's so embarrassing. And you get this community is so proud to represent that. But then when a white person kill another black person, oh, let's go march. Let's go protest. Let's call Ben Crump and Al Sharpton Black Lives Matter. Okay, but when a black person kill another black person, don't snitch. Don't you snitch. Everybody be quiet. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. The white people, they see how retarded and how satanic this community is, and how we don't have no standards. Okay. And overall, we don't have no power. We don't have no power. We don't have no power. And the only time we have power, we exercise power overall, is when we unite to do wicked shit. Okay. Oh, let's cancel Karma Kaboom. Okay, let's get together. Even if we don't like each other, we gonna get together and cancel Karma Kaboom, because what she's saying goes against what we feel and what we want to do. She telling the truth on us, so let's shut her up, because we don't need nobody talking like that. Okay? We don't need nobody standing for something right. Let's talk about her past. Even though it ain't got nothing to do with her now. Let's talk about her past to try to discredit her. Okay? Because we like wearing hair bonnets and pajamas outside. We like looking a mess and with these ugly ass eyelashes and being a baby mama. Okay? And fucking unemployed, unaccomplished, undesirable ass, hood red ass dudes. We like that. Disturbing the neighborhood all night and all day. We like not going to no job and killing and stealing and being destructive in our own community. We like all of that. That's the standard. That's what we do. Why she ain't got no kids? She ought to be having a whole bunch of babies by a whole different ugly ass dudes with hair all over their head and sagging their pants. Okay. That bothers people that fit the description when I talk against certain people in our community. That bothers them. That bothers them when I talk against it, because they are a part of that community that's problematic. Yes, those are the people that come in the chat. Those are the people that's trolling me. I know who it is. They fit the description of my talking points when I talk against certain elements of people in this community that are problematic. Yes. That's who it is. That's who it is. That's who it is. That's who it is. Yes. That's who it is. The trash. They have to create false narratives to try to discredit me in my chat. Okay. They don't contribute to the community. They don't contribute to my platform. They are Satan's agents. Okay. This is what they do. They lie, steal, and destroy. This is what you garbage motherfuckers do. And it's so sad that I gotta be put in the same category as you garbage motherfuckers when it comes to these white people. I see what they see when I see your garbage ass. So when they see me, I understand why they see me as the problem and they don't want nothing to do with me in their community. I don't blame them. And it's very unfortunate that I got to be treated like this by them. But I understand, because I don't want you motherfuckers in my neighborhood. I don't want you motherfuckers on my YouTube channel. In my YouTube community. I don't want you. Unwanted, undesirable, raggedy garbage motherfuckers. Okay. I don't want you rejects. And the thing about it, you don't even want each other. But you get together when it's time to do evil. That's the only time that y'all garbage motherfuckers unite. That's the only time you garbage ass niggas get together, when it's time to do evil. against another black person. You're not going to get together and do evil when it comes to a white person or an Asian person or a Latino, Hispanic person or anybody else. But when it comes to another black person, y'all get together even if you don't even like each other. Yes. Yes. Ooh, it's just sad that it's like that, but it's like that, and it's the way it is. And I have committed myself to distancing myself away from y'all, just like the white people try to distance themselves away from us. I don't like you niggas, just like the white people don't like you niggas. Yes. So I understand why they discriminate. I understand why. I understand why. Because when I see you niggas, I see Satan. You are Satan in the flesh. You are out here to kill, steal, and destroy. I understand why a lot of these white people are out here putting up blocks and keeping us out of their community. And they mind, keep that over there. Keep that over there. We're going to keep our nice neighborhoods, and it's going to be quiet and clean. We're going to be able to sleep at night and get our rest. And we go to work, and we making progress over here. Now, y'all over there destroying each other and destroying yourself and keeping up all that noise and racing up and down the street and causing chaos and confusion, and you're worshiping the devil, and it shows every day. You don't want no life, you want death. Keep that over there. I understand why they feel that way. I don't like you niggas, and the white people don't like you niggas. And it's sad that they look at me as a nigga. And that's the part that made me cry. It wasn't a discrimination. It's the part where they treat me like a nigga. They look at me like I'm a nigga. That's the part that made me cry today. That's the part that hurt my feelings. That's the part that hurt my heart. That part right there. That part right there. And I fight hard not to be looked at as a nigga. I fight hard. I work hard not to be a nigga. But when the white people see me, they see me as another nigga. Just because I'm black, just because I talk like I'm black, they're not even going to give me a chance to prove myself. Because of the representation that we carry, that we have, the energy that we carry. They see us on Facebook. They see us on YouTube. They see us all over the news every day for doing something terrible. Nothing good. Nothing good. It's always something terrible. Woo! Pick a news station. Any one of them. We got about 4 or 5 of them in the city. Pick one of them. Every day, all day long, they're going to tell how the niggas is out here killing, stealing, and destroying up and down the street. They ain't going to school. They ain't trying to be no judge or no lawyer or no scientist or no NASA person or whatever. They ain't trying to do none of that. They get insulted when you say something about a job. Go to school? What? That's not what they interested in. They interested in killing, stealing, and being destructive and twerking and fucking and sucking dicks and smoking dope. That's what they interested in. They're going to look at you crazy if you go to talk about a job or going to school to better yourself. They're going to look at you like you crazy if you say you don't smoke no dope and do no drugs. And you don't steal, you don't kill. They're going to look at you like you crazy. You talking about God, they're going to start laughing at you. So I understand. I understand exactly what's going on. I understand. I don't like it. But I understand. I understand. I totally understand. Yeah, Brandon. Hello, Brandon. That's what I've been thinking, Brandon. Just give that up and just. That's what I've been thinking. I've been looking on Facebook. I saw a couple of, because I saw one girl on YouTube. I looked at her YouTube channel, her YouTube video, and her whole YouTube channel is really nice. And she's a young, very pretty black girl. She traded in her car, or gave it up, or sold it, or whatever, and she got her a van, and she just traveling all over the United States, going to nice places where it's mountains and rivers and lakes and things. And she living out of her van. And her van is pretty much a house on the inside. She got her bed, she got her kitchen, she got all of that inside the van. And she just as happy as she want to be. Unbothered. Unbothered. And I'm guessing she make money off of her YouTube channel. And I said, you know what? That is a fabulous life. Especially nowadays. You know, that's a real good life to live. Yes. And I'm watching a lot of those people's videos, and they just as happy. Some of them got their pets with them, and sometimes they just out there by themselves. Some of them got their spouse with them or whatever. And they so happy. They so happy. They're not stressed out. They're not bothered. Yes, I'm really thinking about it. And I went on Facebook Marketplace, and I saw a lot of cheap vans. And I don't want no minivan, even though that would work. I want something with a lot of room in it and kind of high in the ceiling if I was to do that. And I saw one man, he has an old camper. And I said, that's going to take too much to fix that up. And it looked like it got some leaks in it. And the wires all hanging out and stuff. And it'll be too much work. And I was thinking about, because I know it's a couple of places that have some up-to-date RVs. I was thinking about trying to get somebody on the phone to see if I could qualify to get one of those. And I know it's another black woman. She's married with some children. And she started her journey last year. She was from this same city right here. And she just said, fuck everything. And she got her a RV camper. And they just been going all over the United States. And, you know, she's been documenting on her YouTube channel the pros and the cons of it, you know, and trying to adjust to that life. You know, it's a lot of challenges involved. But overall, you know, she's been pretty much happy with it. And she's been doing her YouTube and making money off of her YouTube. Her and her husband, he got him a YouTube channel. And she got her a YouTube channel. And her kids got them a YouTube channel. So she took them out of school. And that was a lot to adjust to, you know. And at first, they had a small, older. This one man, he just keep on walking. He gonna walk all night long. And see, that's what they do. That's what they do. That's his third time walking around my vehicle. That's his third time. I'm so sick of looking at him in that motherfucking hoodie. I'm so sick and tired of looking at it. He need to go take a bath and go to bed. Okay, this is what they do. They just walk all night long. And I'm pretty sure they over there across the street at those apartments, them crime-infested apartments. They probably just sitting over there, sitting around looking, and they can scope you out from across the street. And when they see me sitting over here or anybody in the parking lot, they see that as an opportunity to beg or steal or kill. Okay? And they're not gonna just sit there and watch you. They're gonna bust a move on you. And I think I've been over here too long. I'm so sick and tired of looking at them walking around with these hoodies on their head. Okay. But I'm getting ready to go. And I was gonna go back and lay down, but I think I'm gonna go ahead and go over here to Mississippi and go over there and get me a salad at that place and something to drink and go on about my business. I think that's what I'm gonna do. And then I gotta go to my job later on tonight. Oh, I got so much to do. I got so much to do tomorrow. And I was gonna go over there today to Graceland, Lisa Marie Elvis Presley's daughter died. And I just can't believe that woman done died. And I want to talk about that. And I might do that later on this week. I've been so busy. But anyway, yeah, I've been thinking about just getting me a camper, or get me one of those vans, and just you know just winging it like that, and seeing wherever it go. Because I just feel so restricted right now, and I'm so frustrated staying in this city right here. I'm so frustrated with this, and I want to get out of it. I want to get out of this. I want to get out of this. And it's so insulting how they have jacked up the prices of these houses, and then you stand in a city that's just so ghetto and crime infested. That don't even go together. That don't even make sense to me. I'm paying thousands and thousands of dollars, and I can't even get no sleep. And the quality of life is so low in this city. Potholes everywhere. And man, I could go on and on and on and on and on. And I have did pretty good going as long as I have without getting really depressed about it. But lately, I've been feeling like I'm starting to get depressed about this. And before I really started getting depressed about it, I said, I need to get out of this. I need to get out of this. I need to get out of this. And, then when I do what is necessary to try to get out of here by trying to apply for other alternatives, then I'm met with, this discrimination. So that's enough to make me feel like, well, what the hell? You might as well just stay stuck in this. Okay, but I'm not gonna give up. I'm not gonna give up. And I just, I charge that to the game. That's a part of the game that's getting played out here. You gonna meet a lot of people that's gonna play a lot of games with you. You gonna meet a lot of people that's gonna discriminate against you. You gonna meet even a lot of black people that's gonna discriminate against you, Karma Kaboom. So you might as well just be prepared for all of it that comes with it. And that's just the way that it's gonna be. That's just the way that it's gonna be. And I can't focus on that. I gotta focus on doing whatever I can to apply the pressure and keep my determination to get out of this. That's what I gotta focus on. I can't focus on the discrimination. I can't focus on the niggas. I can't focus on the drugs. I can't focus on the potholes. I can't focus on the high rent and all of that other stuff. I can't focus on that. And now that a lot of the companies and the people that I applied with to try to get me a house by buying the house, and as far as I got was being pre-approved. And then that's another thing. Listen. I'm so sick of listening at that right there. I'm so sick of listening at that right there. I want to listen at some birds. I want to listen at some wind and some trees blowing in the wind. I want to listen at some water dripping in the lake or in the pond. That's what I want to listen at. I'm so sick and tired of listening at these loud ass, ragged ass race cars and these sirens and first responders and I'm sick of it. I need some peace. I need some tranquility. Okay. I'm sick and tired of smelling marijuana when I drive up and down these streets. Okay. I'm sick and tired of looking at hood rats. I'm sick and tired of a whole lot that this city has to offer, which is mostly detrimental, okay? It don't have a whole lot of good things to offer. Okay, I'm tired of coming outside and I'm being met with all these different threats to my safety. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. And I know when I'm doing my YouTube videos, I make it look so easy, don't it? But it's not easy. It's not easy. It's not easy at all. And it's only by the grace and the mercy of God that I'm able to do it. It's not me. It's God's grace and his mercy that affords me, the liberty to do it. And so, that's what I say. I have to do the work. I have to do the work necessary to get myself reestablished. I have to get reestablished and work on my credit, and even buying land. Even buying land. This is what I wanted to do also. I wanted to buy some land. And the land is so expensive nowadays. And back when I first started working when I was 18, that was on my mind to buy some land, right? And I wish I had bought the land back then. But, honey, now the land is so expensive now. Oh, my God. And I saw this guy on YouTube. I think that's where I first saw him. I think I first saw him on YouTube. And I don't even know if it's legitimate or not. Because, like I said, so many people are running so many scams. But supposedly he has a company. And he sells undeveloped land real cheap. And he has a lot of it out in New Mexico, Utah, Colorado, Idaho, and places like that. And it's real cheap. And at first I was about to jump on board with it, right? But then my right mind said, wait a minute, that's stupid as hell because you ain't even seen the land. How you gonna buy the land and you ain't even seen it? So I said, okay, I gotta take time to go and see the land and go from there, because that's stupid as hell to pay somebody, I don't even know the man, and pay him for the land I haven't even seen it. This could be a whole scam. But see, that's what desperation puts you in the place of, right? It's not a good thing to be desperate. And I'm desperate to get out of this garbage can. This city. I'm desperate. Yes, I'm desperate. I am so desperate to do it. Yes. And I know I'm not the only one that's feeling this way. I'm just maybe the only one that's expressing it and being verbal about it, right? And you got a lot of people that's just as frustrated as I am. And they may have a better advantage. They may have their own house. They may have a whole lot of more money or a whole lot of more this, that, or the other. But so many people, like I was telling y'all this morning on my YouTube live this morning, so many people are really despondent and discouraged and depressed for one thing or another. With this society that we're living in, it's so many things to be depressed about. And so many people are giving up and committing suicide. And if it wasn't for God's presence in my life, I probably would feel the same way too. It's enough reason to get to that point, okay? But I promise God, and I'm keeping my promise to God. I promise God, The last time I tried to commit suicide when I was 19 years old, that I would never try that again. I wouldn't even have that thought on my mind. Okay, that thought, I can't even afford to have that thought on my mind. And God, He's been too good to me to even consider that, okay, as a way out. God created me to be a conqueror. He created me to be a warrior. He created me to be strong. He's strong, so I'm His child. I inherited His strength, and when I feel my strength being depleted, I have to ask God, please give me more strength, renew my strength. It's just like you getting low on your gas in your car. You need to go to the gas station and get some more gas. Yes. Yes. We are in a state of emergency. Yes. The sirens are blazing all over the world, not just right here. And let me tell you something. We're going to have problems. I was telling my ex-husband that yesterday. And, you know, I'm so thankful that we still have a civilized relationship. And I really want us to be civilized, right? And he was sounding so pathetic on the phone. And right now, he's over in Mexico visiting his family. And, you know, it's depressing over there. It's depressing over here. You cannot escape the depression. And you got problems over here, you got problems over there, you got problems all over the world. And like I told him, you know, he's so disgusted and discouraged with his life and his family and his community and his country. And it's so much going on everywhere. And it's so much corruption. It's so much crime. It's so much this. It's so much that. And like I was telling him, we are going to have problems no matter what. Even the rich people got problems. Even the homeless person got problems. Even the stray dog got problems. Okay, everybody has problems. Don't think just because you got money, you're not going to have no problems. You still going to have some problems. Even if you got money. Even if you got a house. Even if you got a business. Even if you got your health and your strength, you still going to have some problems. Okay. The person in the hospital got some problems. Just like the person that's out here riding up and down these streets, they got some problems. And so many people are trying to self-medicate. And so many people are trying to cope in so many different ways. And, you know, escape their problems. But the thing about it, as long as we live, we always gonna have some problems. We always gonna have some problems. The only way that I can think of to escape having some problems, you got to die. You got to die. But even when you die, guess what? You still gonna have some problems. Because then it's gonna be time to raise up in judgment. God gonna be judging you. Okay? A lot of y'all who didn't want to be judged here in the earth, you setting yourself up for failure because you in for a rude awakening, especially if you don't believe in God. And I'm running into so many YouTubers. I ran into one today, a homosexual. I was listening to his YouTube video today. He was talking about Jaguar Wright, and he was talking in reference to somebody serving a non-existent something. In so many words, he said it was a non-existent God or whatever. But I'm not surprised because most homosexuals they don't believe in God. You know, a lot of them don't, because they don't want to obey when it comes down to that lifestyle. But I said all that to say this: even when you die. And a lot of y'all that don't believe in God, you in for a rude awakening. Because the Bible is clear. When it comes to judgment, the day of judgment, the dead in Christ shall rise first. All those people that's dead already, they gonna raise up in Christ first to be judged. I don't know if he gonna judge them at the same time, or if he gonna do them one by one and two by two, or in mass. I don't know. But he has all power, and all the decision belongs to him. So there go another problem. There go another problem. Everything you done did in the earth, you're gonna be judged. That's a problem, because either you're gonna go to heaven with him for all eternity, or you're gonna perish and die and burn forever and ever and ever and ever. And forever is a long time, and you can't get out of it. Even if you got money, you can't buy your way out of it. You can't con and slick talk and get your way out of it that way. You can't hustle your way out of it. You can't steal no money and bribe God to get out of it. Okay. You can't prostitute your way out of it. You can't get no gun and shoot your way out of it. You just gonna have to deal with it. So that's a whole nother problem. We always gonna have problems. And see, a lot of people don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear that. They fit, because you know why? It's most of these people that's entitled. We're dealing with an entitled society. They feel like, they don't want to hear that, because, they want it easy. They want it easy. Life is not easy at all. You're going to have your good days. You're going to have some rough days. And that's just the way it's going to be. Even the people that's got money. Look at Lisa Marie, the woman that just died. She had a whole bunch of money. And somebody, I don't know if they know if they was what they was talking about. Some people tell lies on people. But I've been hearing a lot of reports from a lot of different news stations that said that she was in debt. She was in debt. She owed how many millions of dollars in debt. And then her ex-husband, he was trying to con her out of $40,000 a month. She was still going to court back and forth with him when she died. He was probably stressing the hell out of her behind the scenes, and she got to pay the lawyer all that money, and it's dragging on for years and years and years. And then he got 40% custody of the twin girls. They 15 years old, and then she got 60% of the custody. And he was probably weighing her out and threatening her behind the scenes and shit. And she probably done laid on the pillow when things was going good between them, and pillow talking him and telling all her business and her daddy business. So he probably gonna try to exploit that and make books and documentaries and tell all her business, especially now that she dead and she can't defend herself. There goes some more problems. Then I tell you, even in death, you still got fucking problems. Still got fucking problems. Yes. So even the rich people, my whole point, even the rich people got problems. Don't think money gonna solve your fucking problems. No, it's not. It's not gonna solve your problems. The homeless people got problems, just like the rich people got problems. The middle class people got problems. The working class people got problems. The unemployed people got problems. Everybody gonna have some fucking problems. Yes, everybody. Everybody. If you're on drugs, you got problems. If you're not on drugs, you got problems. If you're an alcoholic, you got problems. If you're not an alcoholic, you got problems. If you fat, you got problems. If you're skinny, you got problems. Okay, if you're married, you got problems. If you're single, you got problems. If you're pregnant, you got problems. If you ain't got no children, you got problems. The problems is everywhere. It don't discriminate. Okay? And this pandemic has multiplied and magnified the problems. And it's all in how you cope with the problems that make a difference. You gotta find a way to maneuver around the fucking problems and adjust to the problems. And don't let the problems take you out of here and occupy your time and your mind. You can have the problems, but that doesn't mean that the problems can have you. And some people try to illuminate the problems. and try to make you really be a hostage to the problems. Just like these niggas that keep on coming to my YouTube channel when they get mad at my talking points. Oh, you got diabetes. Well, I got diabetes, but diabetes don't have me. I got diabetes. You probably got AIDS or HIV or a dookie dingling in your legs. Okay. You got retardation in your bloodline. Okay. You see all them problems. Some people got more problems than you got. But they try to make it seem like your problem is the worst problem when their problem is even worse than your problem. Yes. It's a lot of mind games these demonic folks are playing out here. Okay. And I have learned in these last 48 years that I've been on this earth, it's all in how you look at the problem. And it's how you adjust to the problem and how you navigate around the problem, which makes your life a whole lot better to live. Yes, you always gonna have a problem. Even if I get a house right now and somebody can give me a house in a real nice neighborhood, no niggas, no hood rats, no drugs, no potholes, it's still gonna be some fucking problems over there. Well, you know, wherever the house is. And one way or another. Okay. So it's all in how you look at it. It's all about perspective. And what I have also learned these last few years is not to really focus on the problem. Focus on the solution. Because the problem is not going to be with you always. The problem, a lot of people don't even realize it. And I just realized it these last few years. The problem is not going to last always. It's just temporary. Just like a lot of people are temporary. Problems are temporary. Do you know problems ain't going to last always? That's just like these trolls be coming to my YouTube channel. They're not going to be here forever. God is going to kill them one day, and I'm going to get some relief. Yes. Yes, they're going to go to the graveyard. One day, yes, somebody might shoot them in their mouth. Yes, or they might get burned up, and their whole keyboard in their house might get burned up. And there you go. The problem is no longer there. Okay? Or they might get cancer, and they're dead. In a matter of months, they dead. And they're no longer around to cause problems. Okay? Problems are only temporary. If they put you in jail, you ain't gonna be there forever. And then, look at the people that's on death row. Look at the people on death row, they ain't gonna never get out of prison. But one day they are, because they're gonna die. They can't keep them. Have you ever heard of them keeping a dead body in prison? No, they get them out of there. They get them out of there. See what I mean? The problems don't last always. Some people looking at that as a problem. Oh, they ain't gonna never get out of jail. Never. When you die, they ain't gonna have no other choice but take you out of there. Okay. Problems don't last all the time. And when I started looking at it like that, I said, wow, I can deal with the problems of life. Yes. It's just like when my other vehicle, it stopped at the gas station and wouldn't start no more. The motor was dead. 7 o'clock in the morning. I said, now this is a fucking problem. Damn. I need my vehicle to go to work, to go to the grocery store. Oh, I don't want to have to use no Uber and all of this and that. You see how temporary that problem was? And I'm thinking, oh, this is just gonna be a disaster. Oh, my life is ruined. Because my vehicle, the motor done blow at the gas station, 7 o'clock in the morning. But see, that ain't even no problem no more. Do you see I'm still driving? I'm not driving that vehicle, but I'm driving another. And if something happened to this one, I'll get another one. Just like, a lot of people, they try to make me feel bad. Oh, your husband left. I'm glad he gone. I pray for him to go. Okay? That's not the end for me. If I want to get another husband, that's easy. That's so easy. That's not a problem for me. Every time I come outside, I meet a man. It may not be no quality man. And that's what I want. I want a quality, godly man. Hard-working man. Getting a man, that's easy. These men don't care if you fat, skinny, sick, poor. They don't give a fuck. Okay? That's easy, getting a man. That ain't no problem. The problem is getting a quality man. The type of man that I want. That ain't even no problem. That's feasible. It may take a little time. That's the only problem right there. All right. But in this life, I learned to adjust. And it's all about perspective. It's all about, I look at a lot of this stuff. And if there's a hindrance in one capacity, I just find another way to get around it. Okay? This man done discriminated against me. It don't stop right there. I just find another house. Okay, I find another. Do you see how many houses out here? That's just like you lose a friend. It don't stop right there with that one person. God has put 8 billion people on the earth. Okay. If your family member died, that's you may cry about it, but look how many more people that you can get involved with that might be just like that family member that died, or might be better. They might be even better. Okay. One job don't work out. Look how many more jobs out here. Or you can start your own business. That'll be even more better. You're still gonna have some problems on with you having your own business. Okay? But the point is, it don't stop with that one job. Look how many jobs I done had since I was 18 years old. I done had I can't even count them all. Some people okay with having one job their whole life. Whatever works for you. What works for you don't work for me. That's why God created us all different. He made us individual. He didn't create us as a package deal. When we was born, we didn't have each other in the same woman's womb. We didn't come out of the same hole. There's a reason for that. Your path is not my path. A lot of people want one thing for me, but what about what I want? What about what I want? Oh, you've been on YouTube for 10 years, one idiot nigga said. Your YouTube channel should be bigger than mine. That's what your standards are. That's what your goals are. What you want for my YouTube channel may not be what I want for my YouTube channel. I may not give a fuck about my YouTube channel growing and getting bigger and bigger and bigger. That's what you want for me. That ain't what the fuck I want for me. Whatever going on with my YouTube channel is fine with me. It's working for me. It's got your punk ass here looking and watching and lurking and trolling and trying to plot against me, bitch. Okay. So obviously it's working. You gotta watch these people that want you to exist by their terms and conditions. There's a lot of people out here setting traps for you. Yeah. And then you get locked in thinking how they think. And they ain't doing them and trying to manipulate you. If I live my life based on how you want me to live my life, I'm not living my life. I'm living your life I'm living your life through your terms and conditions. And your life is all fucked up. Your mindset is raggedy. So how well do you think that's gonna work out for me? That ain't gonna work out too well for me. And I'm be all twisted up and confused as they are. That's one thing I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna listen to somebody else trying to tell me how to live my life, and their own life is no reference of success. If you tell me that my life ain't shit and you trying to project your persona like you got it going on, you got all the answers, you do everything right, you so perfect, I expect you to really have it going on. But most of them people, their life is raggedy. So you ain't even qualified to tell me nothing about my life and how I need to live. You just sitting back looking at it and giving your opinion and your perspective. Your own life ain't going well. How you gonna tell me about mine? All of us are trying to navigate this motherfucker called life, day by fucking day, and it could always change in a blink of an eye. It may be going well for you now, but tomorrow the doctor may tell you got cancer. Now you gotta rearrange everything. Okay? And it may get better, it may get worse for you. Okay? Everything might be going really wonderful for you. You and your marriage, y'all wearing matching pajamas at Christmas time, y'all going on vacation, taking pictures, putting it on Facebook, and then you get a phone call, your husband got a baby on the way by somebody else. There go a problem. Or you might get a phone call, your wife been in a car crash and she didn't make it. Oh my God, that was the love of your life. Well, too fucking bad. The love of your life is dead now. Now you gotta start all over again. And you was planning a family vacation. Now you gotta plan a funeral. You see what I'm saying? Problems after problems after problems. Life comes at you fast. Your plans may not be God's plans. And that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes in life. That's just the way that it goes. And another thing, a lot of times when we don't be obedient to God's will, we have to suffer. We have to suffer. And that's why a lot of times we encounter a lot of problems that we have. If I was more obedient to God's will and not trying to do my own will, I might could have avoided that encounter of discrimination today with those racist ass white people. If I had listened to my mother and my uncles who wanted me to stay in school and achieve a lot more academically, I could probably be having 800 credit score and have a real wonderful career right now and be married to a real wealthy man and be staying in a gated community somewhere and avoid all this bullshit in this city, this garbage ass city. I could just go over all of that, right? But because I wasn't obedient, now I gotta suffer. You see my point? Do you see my point? Why being obedient is so important? If I had been more obedient to my mother and my uncles and God, and went to school and focused on school instead of out here fucking nothing ass niggas, do you see how much more of an advantage I would have had in life? And I wouldn't have to deal with this bullshit that I'm dealing with on these motherfucking jobs, working 2 fucking jobs, not 1. And I'm not complaining about it, but I'm just saying, I thank God that I had the strength and the mind to even work. I could be lazy and just say, fuck it, let me go get a baby on purpose and live on welfare and take the easy way out like a lot of these motherfucking females. I could say that. Let me go out here and get a fucking baby. That's easy as fuck. All I gotta do is go open my fucking legs and let the nigga ejaculate in me. That's easy as fuck. Then go and sign up for welfare and Section 8 and just take the easy way out. That's easy. But that's not in me to do that. I have drive and ambition. And even if it don't work this way, I try another way. Okay? I don't have no quit in me, and I really admire that about myself. I really admire that about myself. If something don't work this way, I try another way. Yeah, I get fucking tired. I get fucking tired of trying, but I'm not gonna stop trying. Something gonna work. Something gonna work one way or another. Okay? And as long as God give me breath in my body and give me strength in another day, I'm gonna find another way. But one thing I'm not gonna do, I'm not gonna steal. I'm not gonna lie on my applications. And that's how, let's be honest about it. That's how a lot of these motherfuckers is out here so-called winning, because they lying on their fucking applications. They applications at the bank, they applications with the mortgage company, upping their income, making it seem like they making more income, and some of them don't even have a fucking job, and lying like they got all this income on their application, and their cousin or their sister or their friend work at the fucking bank or work at this place or that place, and helping them push their application through. Okay, there's a lot of people out here taking fucking shortcuts, but they pretending like they getting it out the mud, and they working so hard, and they winning the fucking bag because they cheating. They taking the cheat way out of life and through life. I could be a cheater. I could be a liar. That's easy. Lying, cheating, stealing. That's easy as fuck. But because I serve a good God, a real God, I know it's going to be some consequences. And I don't want them consequences. You might get that house, but you might get sick in it. You might get that business, but you might have some thugs that come in there and blow your fucking head off while you in this business that you lied to get. And you stole the money to open. Somebody might come in and rob you and blow your fucking head off and have you a cripple, a whole quadriplegic on your fucking back, and somebody gotta wipe your fucking ass every day. God may not even let you die. He might make you suffer and be handicapped the rest of your life, and somebody gotta bathe you and feed you and put your fucking clothes on. And you can't even drive that car that you stole and lied to get and cheated to get anymore. You see how life works? Do you see how life works? You gotta face some consequences for everything you do. Everything. Some people call it karma. I call it consequences. Whatever you want to call it, it's dues to pay. And a lot of people got a lot of debt hanging over their head, but they got you out here thinking they winning. They winning the bag, and they really fumbling the bag at the same time by taking shortcuts and cheating. They cheating their way through life. Driving, and they trying to make it look so good. They driving these brand new Mercedes Benz, Range Rovers, taking all these trips, and ain't working no fucking job. They don't even have no fucking job, and pretending like they work from home. They entrepreneurs, and they really prostitutes. That's how they taking all their trips. They going all over the country, prostitutes, sucking dicks, fucking women and men and things. So don't get caught up in the illusion, in the bag, chasing the bag, securing the bag, because a lot of these people are doing a lot of disgraceful things with their body. A lot of these people are out here cheating. A lot of these people out here lying and taking shortcuts. I'm not gonna get caught up looking at the other person and how they living their life, and they trying to make it look so glamorous, and they try to make you look like such a failure because you doing it in a mediocre, you living life in a mediocre kind of way. Well, I take that if that's the way you want to look at it. I take that. At least I can sleep at night, and I don't have to be worried about the consequences from stealing and lying on my application and things. But in this city right here, that's what most of them doing. I done seen them. I done seen a lot of them. I've heard their testimony. They lying. They're not getting this stuff legitimately. Most of them are not. This is the hub for scamming. This is a scamming ass city. Yes. And I could be out there doing it like that. I could get tired of working and paying these fucking bills and say, fuck it. Let me be a scammer too. Let me lie and cheat and steal too. I could take the easy way out, but that's not in me to do. Yeah, this shit gets hard. It gets real hard. It gets real challenging. But somehow God finds a way to lighten the load and give me beauty for my tears. Through my suffering, he finds a way to help me bear the load, you know, and make it worth my time, you know, and compensate me. He compensates me for a lot of this stuff that I have to go through and sacrifice. Yeah. And Satan, that ain't nothing but a trick. Satan wants you to get tired and give up and then do it another way. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna fall for the tricks. I'm just gonna go through it the way that I gotta go through it. And you know, a lot of the choices that I have made, like I said, that's the reason why I'm having to go through a lot of this bullshit, because of the choices that I have made in the past and the choices that I continue to make. You know, sometimes you want to do it your way instead of God's way, and that may not be the best way. But one thing about it, you gonna find out whether it was a good way or not, because you're gonna have to deal with the consequences. And I gotta pee again. Oh, I'm so tired of having to pee all the time. I'm coming over here now to this restaurant to get me a salad. And even, I think I am going to get some water, but I'm also going to get me some of that peach tea also. I am going to get some of that too. Yeah, but I've been thinking about that a lot, about it. And eating healthy, starting to eat healthy, because a lot of the things that I'm getting ready to do and aspiring to do, I got to be healthy. You know, I got to have my mind right. I got to be able to focus, and I can't focus being slouchy. You know, I can't focus if I got to constantly be worried about medication and this and that. That's a hindrance to me. I can't achieve what I want to achieve being sick. That's in my way. Sickness is in my way. Okay, everything that's in my way, I got to move it out of my way. I got to find a way to get it out of my way. Okay, so that's going to require making some better choices, some more healthier choices. And that's going to require discipline. And a lot of people don't want to hear that. Discipline and submission. They don't want to do it. And that's going to require a higher, me walking in a higher part of myself, walking and raising my vibrations. Yes, I'm going to have to tap into a higher version of myself and develop a higher version of myself. And I know I have it in me, so I have to pray for God for strength. If you don't have the strength, you got to pray for strength, and God will give you strength, more strength, if that's what you need. But you got to ask. A closed mouth don't get fed, right? So you got to ask God for strength, just like you ask for everything else. And if you have to beg, don't you beg for everything else? Go to God and beg Him if that's what it takes. You don't have no shame in begging any other time. So beg God for something beneficial. You begging for a car, you begging for a house, you begging for a man or a woman, begging for something that you really, really need. If you need some more strength, beg God, please give me more strength. Okay? And be sincere and be for real. Now don't beg him for strength to go rob a bank, or beg him for your application that you lied on to go through and be approved. Don't beg him for no credit card and you know you're gonna use it for materialism and to perpetrate all over social media and pretend like you so rich. Don't do that, because he ain't gonna bless no mess, okay? And I believe, you know, God will give us what we want if we go to him in sincerity. But you can't go to God running no game on him, okay? Now what is this? I'm not familiar. Asian. I don't know what that is. Hello? Hello? Yes. What is this Asian sensation salad? What is that? What does it have in it?
What?
Citrus. I don't think I want to.
You can get fried or grilled chicken salad. You can get fried or grilled chicken. They call it teriyaki, bourbon strip, egg roll, Asian salt, and turkey beans.
Okay. Instead of the citrus vinaigrette, let me have the ranch, please.
Okay, you want the salad? You take the salad?
Yes, it's just like a regular Cobb salad, isn't it? Is that what it is?
No, ma'am.
What is different about it?
You said what, ma'am?
What is different about it from the Cobb salad?
It's from the teriyaki, egg roll, Asian salt, and turkey beans.
I don't know what you're saying. I'm gonna come around to the window.
Okay.
See, they got one job, and then she can't even hardly open her fucking mouth. How you gonna work in a business and you won't open your fucking mouth and talk to the fucking customer? See, this is why I don't like dealing with them. I want all hood rats in here. All hood rats. All hood rats. Look at him. I think he the manager.
Hey.
Is he the manager?
Brandon.
How you doing, sir? I know you busy. Do you have a little pamphlet in there to talk about that Asian salad?
The Asian.
Uh-huh.
Let me see. You just had.
Because I want to know what's on it before I... They're not professional. They ain't been trained. They just here for a check. That's all they here for. And it shows. It shows. They won't even hardly open their mouth. A lot of these hood rats in this generation, you notice how they just mumble. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I don't even know what you're saying. Open your mouth. What is all that mumbling all about? I notice most of them do a lot of mumbling. Mumbling. I don't know what you're saying. Okay. What is that? Sure. I don't know what that is. All that mumbling and fumbling around with that tongue. I don't know what that is. You got to open your mouth and speak to me, okay? All that mumbling, I can't get down with all that mumbling. Ooh, it's a retardation. What is that? What is it? I think that's the manager. Look at them. They lost. They lost that. They don't even have that stuff like they need to have it ready to give to the customer. I thought you're supposed to have pamphlets and things, especially if you have another new item on the menu. You're supposed to have pamphlets ready and available to the public. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Boy, I gotta pee. I need to go in there and pee, but I really don't want to use no public restroom, because you never know what you're gonna get. And I don't have time to be, or interest to be face to face with somebody else's doo-doo in the toilet, or somebody's maxi pad with blood all over. I don't want it. I don't want it. Or then you have to smell somebody's ass and all that kind of stuff. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. Even tomorrow, I got to go let that doctor play in between my legs. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna be so violated. I feel like I'm getting ready to be violated because it's a new doctor, and she's not familiar with my vagina, and my vagina is not familiar with her. And then you gotta have that awkward moment when you first look at each other, right? It's just like you meet a man for the first time, you know, and y'all finna get ready to have sex, and it's just an awkward moment. It's just an awkward moment. Yes. And one thing we gotta discuss, I think I got a bladder infection. All this peeing has led to a possible bladder infection because I can smell something. It smells like it's a sickness, some kind of sickness. And I think it's a UTI. It's a UTI. Y'all hold on a minute.
Yeah.
I think this the manager. I think he confused. I sure am ready for this salad. I know that much. I'm really ready for this salad. Okay, here he come. Let me talk to him for a minute. I'm gonna put y'all on mute. Child, I guess we're gonna get it together. I'm having a hard decision trying to decide about this salad. This new salad they get is it sounding kind of good, but I usually get the Cobb salad, and I like the Cobb salad minus the egg because it got the bacon, the cucumber, uh, this, that, and the other. It's got a whole lot on it, and I feel like I'm gonna get cheated if I get that Asian. And it's on. I like them egg rolls. I think it's for a limited time. The egg rolls in the Asian salad. It's got one egg roll and something like some slaw and some chicken on it and some teriyaki sauce. I like teriyaki sauce, but I don't think that's enough. And it's the same price as the Cobb salad. I don't think I'm getting enough bang for my buck if I just get the Asian salad. Oh, I wish he'd let me test drive it for, with a little small free portion. I think I'm going to ask him when he come back outside. I think I'm going to ask him. Okay, y'all hold on a minute. I'm going to put y'all on mute while I try to navigate this situation. I thought it was coming out. He ain't coming out yet. There's a lot of hungry people in that stuff. There's a lot of hungry people tonight that don't want to cook at home. I don't know why what's going on with us? We just don't want to cook at home anymore. We got plenty of food at home, but we don't want to cook. I don't know why the restaurant food tastes better than our food at home. I don't know why. But for some reason, it's tasting better. It's tasting better. I don't know what they're doing to the restaurant food to make it taste better, but it's something that's tasting better. Okay, here come the man. Y'all hold on a minute. Okay. So now, I think I'm going to get the regular salad that I usually get. That's what I'm in the mood for. I'm in the mood for the regular salad. And then I want to get them 2 egg rolls. Oh, the egg rolls is busting. Now look, I hope I didn't hold up the line. That line done got real big and long since the last time I came around. The first time I came around, there wasn't that many people. Now that line, well, I hope I didn't cause that by holding that man up with all that talking. Oh, but anyway, it look like somebody I know. And they trying to take their time getting in that car because I think it is the person. I think, no, it ain't. Whoever it is got that jumbo hair bonnet on their head. I wish these hood rats would stop that. What is it gonna take for them to stop coming out in public with hair bonnets on their head? Huh? And I really can't. I don't like the regular size hair bonnet, and I really can't stand that jumbo hair bonnet. It looks like a large garbage bag on their head. That's what it looks like. Ooh, how can they be comfortable being ratchet? How can you just get comfortable being ratchet? because you was born in the bowels of wretchedness. You was born in a wretched womb. That's the only way that you can be comfortable being wretched. I just can't understand how you can be comfortable otherwise being wretched. Now look at him. I know he's seen me before he put his vehicle in reverse, this minivan. But I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm not even gonna blow my horn if he decide to put his foot on the gas and just back up, because I know everybody got a mirror on their vehicle, right? And if he don't look in his mirror and see me sitting right here, I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna wait for the paramedics to come, and I'm not gonna be able to talk at all until we go to court. That's the only time I'm be able to talk. And I'm gonna let my lawyer do all the talking for me. Yes, and I'm gonna benefit from his decisions. Cause I'm gonna stay right here. I ain't even gonna try to move. I'm not even gonna try to move. Look at him squeezing behind me. Tuh. And he handicapped too. I know he got plenty of insurance. A handicap. Heathen. Yes. I'm gonna benefit from his decisions. It's his choice. If he wanna just back out into me and hit me, I'm gonna be the victim. I'm gonna sit right here and be the victim. Yes. Your Honor, I was just sitting in line minding my own business. And I know he probably seen me, but he decided he was just in such a hurry. He didn't want to just back out into me and crunch all my car and just hurt me. And I'm just so emotionally just damaged. I don't know how long I'm gonna be emotional damaged, but I need to be made whole. If you don't mind, will you please help me to be made whole? And I need to give me another vehicle, because he messed my vehicle up and hurt my shoulder blade on this left side and things. Yes. I don't know when I'll be able to work again. And he just interrupted my whole life. I had so much going on and so much aspirations and dreams and things. And he interrupted, because now I got to go to therapy, physical therapy, counseling, blah, 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 blah. That's how it's going to go. That's exactly how it's going to go if he had hit me. Yes. And, oh, I got to pee. I have got to pee so bad. I always got to pee, and I'm not looking forward to going to that doctor tomorrow. I want to reschedule. That's what I want to do. I want to reschedule, because I'm not interested in getting my vagina played in. I'm just by a stranger. Ooh, do y'all women like going? I heard a lot of women say they don't like to go to the OBGYN to get your vagina checked on. I guess that's why I guess so many stinking vaginas out here that I gotta be subjected to, especially when I go in the public restrooms. Ooh. And they be walking around like they really got it going on, twerking and carrying on, and got some stinking puss. Got some infected puss. And they still having sex out here, infected and things. Whether it be a UTI or STD or 1, 2, 3, you need to go get your vagina checked on a regular basis. Not when you just start itching and stinking and things. That's like, regular maintenance. Like you have to have regular maintenance on your vehicle. You got to have regular maintenance on your vagina and your penis and things. You got to go get it checked out. You putting a lot of miles on it. Like you put a lot of miles on your vehicle, you're putting a lot of miles on your vagina. Whether you peeing or fucking. Miles is miles. Okay? Miles matter. Touch your neighbor and say, miles matter. Okay? And you gotta go get yourself checked out. Yes, because you don't want one thing to lead to another, do you? You don't want that, do you? Child, you gotta keep your vagina and your penis up to par. You gotta keep it up to par. And keep it washed up in things. Like you wash on your cars. Wash on your penis and your puss and things. And things. Oh, I'm ready for this salad and things. Oh, I'm licking my lips and things. Yes. And things. Yes. I'm ready for this peach tea and things. And that egg roll and things. I'm ready for it. Yes. Yes. Oh, everything looks so delicious on the board. Everything. Except except the cookies and things. Am I the only one that don't like the chocolate chip cookies in the restaurants? It just tastes so bland. I like them homemade. I don't like the chocolate chip cookies in the restaurants and the stores either. I like them homemade. I'm not a fan of chocolate chip cookies. I might be the only one in the world that don't like them. Unless they homemade, and then I like for them to have pecans incorporated. It's just better with pecans. Everything is just better with pecans, except on my salad. I can't, and my chicken salad. I can't stand pecans on my chicken salad, and all them raisins and foolishness. Ooh, but look, chicken salad is not supposed to be crunchy. I can't stand crunchy chicken salad. Oh, that gets on my nerves. Crunchy chicken salad and what is it? Potatoes. Potato salad. Oh, just getting fancy with it. I don't like it. Okay, I would like the Cobb salad, please.
You said the what?
The Cobb salad, minus
Fried good.
fried, and I don't want the egg.
What's the dressing?
Let me have ranch, please.
Anything else?
Mm. Let me have the 2 egg rolls, and that'll be all.
That's what I'm 15, 67.
All right. 1667. And see, when they be talking fast on the speaker, they gonna mess up. Your order gonna be messed up. See, they don't want to do the job. They just want their check. When they talk fast like that, the hood rats. When they talk fast like that, they gonna mess up your order. And she was talking fast and sassy. She gonna have my order messed up. Okay. Let me get my money. All this. Oh, I think that's too much. 16. Hold on. All right. Okay, now we ready. I think I'm gonna park over here and eat my food in the parking lot. I gotta pee. I got about an hour or two. I got about an hour or two. I think I'm gonna park over here. And whew. Yeah, I got about an hour or two. So it's really more like an hour and a half. And oh, I'm so confused. I want to go back to my place and do a few things, but then again, I'm not sure. I think I will go back because I got some things to do. I got some things I need to be doing, and then go on to my job. So let me hurry up and eat my food because I want to go back. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go back and oh, I need my vehicle cleaned out. This is just ridiculous. This is ridiculous. And see, I've been toting around. I've been toting around. Oh, I've been toting around all this stuff. I got 3 different orders that I've been toting around in my vehicle because I've been thinking about returning my order. And hell, that's been about 2 months now. And I don't feel like the place is going to accept it. The company is going to accept my order because it's been so long. It's been more than 30 days. Because I don't feel like standing in that line at the post office to send it back. So I've been thinking about maybe just taking the stuff to the homeless shelter and donating it. That's what I've been thinking about. And that way I can clean my vehicle up and free some space back there. Because I'm tired of, I feel like I'm being a hoarder. And I have been rehabilitated somewhat from being a hoarder. Oh, my salad. I'm so ready for my salad. And my egg rolls. Oh, my salad. Y'all see my salad? Doesn't look so good. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, it looks so delicious. I'm ready for you, honey. I'm ready for these egg rolls, too. Yeah, Zaxby's. They've been playing Asian. The Asian flavor. I don't know what got into them. They want to do Asian all of a sudden. But I'm liking these egg rolls. They veggie. I don't know why they didn't put no chicken in there. But I like them. Mm-hmm. They're sweet and spicy. Veggie egg rolls. Have y'all tried them? I like them. I didn't think I liked veggie egg rolls, but I do. Mm-hmm. Thank you, God, for the food. Amen. Yep, I like these. I kind of like this area right here. This is Mississippi. It's like, it's really not even 20 minutes from Afghanistan Junior. And it used to be real slow over here. But they've been building up so much. And a lot of people from Afghanistan Junior done moved over here. And now they done brought that same energy over here. And I see a lot of these race car drivers done came over here too. Yeah, it used to be a little sleepy town. But they done built up a whole lot of businesses over here. And anytime you build up a lot of business, a lot of the crime is gonna follow. A lot of business attracts a lot of crime and a lot of criminals. Now I wonder why this hood rat done came over here. She was over there in front of that store, and now she done came over here. Probably finna meet somebody for some drugs. I bet some drugs involved. You know, when I was younger, in my 20s, it was a lot of people in their 20s messing around with drugs, but it wasn't like this. I mean, so many of these young people in their 20s are full-blown drug addicts. I mean, it's just sad. They on pills, they on marijuana, they on the lean. I seen somebody on a YouTube channel the other day, over the weekend, and they was proud to be showing everybody that they had a big jug of that, I guess they called it lean, cough syrup, and that other stuff they be mixing in with it. And they was just so proud to be drinking that stuff, a big jug of it. And I said, this is sad that these drug addicted people, they try to make it seem so cool to be a drug head. And I said, it's sad. You know, life. Look at them. Look at them. And that's what they do all day and all night. Just ride around looking for drugs. Ride around looking for drugs. Parking in the parking lot. Looking for drugs. Drugs, drugs, drugs. Drugs is life. And it's sad. Young. In their 20s and full-blown drug addicts. Drug addicts. Drug addicts. How dare you put your mouth against Gangsta Boo when you just like her? As far as drugs, they glorify drugs. Drugs, 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 drugs. And anytime you gotta have some drugs just to cope in life. And I know life is hard. Life is tough. And you gotta be a soldier to face it head on. You gotta be a soldier. It's real hard. I understand. But I'm not gonna reach for no fucking drugs. I'm gonna reach for some egg rolls. I'm gonna reach for the Bible. I'm gonna reach for some chicken wings, okay? I'm not gonna reach for no drugs. I'm not doing that one. And you still got some problems. You making your problems worse when you get mixed up with the drugs. You got to find some money to buy the drugs. You might have to suck the drug dealer's penis to get the drugs on credit or whatever. You might get into a lot of crime just to support the drug habit. You making problems worse for yourself when you get tangled up with drugs. Okay? You got to get drugs to cope. When you get up in the morning, you got to get drugs to cope all day long. You got to get drugs to cope to go to bed. And then some of them don't go to bed. That's why they don't go to bed. Because the drugs don't let them go to bed. Sad. Sad. And then next thing you know, you're sleeping on somebody's couch. Or you're sleeping in your car. It's just sad. It's sad doing all kind of terrible things. Disgraceful things with your body. It's just sad. Young in their 20s. Young in their 20s. I ain't gonna make it. Probably ain't gonna make it to their 40s. Young. Gotta pawn their car. Gotta sell their jewelry. Gotta sell their clothes. Gotta sell their body. Just sad. Gotta steal their grandmama stuff and things. Sad. Ooh, this salad is busting. Yes. They go a garbage person, a garbage hood rat talking about they ain't gonna donate to this another dollar to this habit. Bitch, you probably never did donate. And if you think you donating, I'm eating because of your donation, you got me fucked up. You got life fucked up. And the only way you probably eating is by the welfare office donating to your garbage ass. You and your bald headed mammy. A broke bitch. Talking about donating. You ain't never donated. And whether you donate or not, I'm still gonna motherfucking eat. That's one thing for sure. My eating is not dependent on your donation. And I'm almost pretty sure that you ain't never donated. While you trolling with that fake ass account. I think you're just mad because you can't eat nothing but Dookie Deacon wings. But anyway, so you can't be focused on trash. Trash is just a part of the environment. Trash is part of the environment. Just drive and walk past the trash and keep it moving. Because the trash ain't going nowhere. I got somewhere to go. Ooh, this salad is busting. Woo! Yes. Oh, yeah. Comic boom. Did you really just lick your wrist? I sure did. Yes, baby. That salad dressing got on my wrist and I licked it off. I sure did. Yes. Can't let none of it go to waste. Yes. If y'all let Glorilla eat nut off of her food, her french fries, I know y'all gonna let me eat the salad dressing off of my fucking wrist. Y'all did not say nothing. Y'all wasn't even flinching. You was not alarmed when Glorilla said she like semen nut on her french fries. Y'all was not shook by that at all. So if y'all gonna let Glorilla eat nut off of her french fries, I know you're gonna let me eat my salad dressing off of my fucking wrist. Yes. You better not say nothing. If you don't say, if you don't say nothing about Glorilla eating nut off of her french fries, you better not say nothing to me. Ooh, the salad is busting. Get into this salad. Oh, it's busting. I gotta plug my phone up. They need to create a supercharger a supercharger where your phone charge lasts at least 24 hours. Cause all this plugging, it gets on my nerves. It's such an inconvenience to keep plugging. Oh, look at my mouth. Do y'all see my mouth? All this salad dressing on my mouth. Look, it's too good, right? Why y'all didn't tell me I was eating? Look at my mouth. Do y'all see this? Child, I'm enjoying this food too much. Do y'all see it? Do y'all see it? Oh, it's too good. It is too good. Child, look like I've been sucking some DICK. Mm, mm, mm. Mm, mm, mm. And I don't do that. I know a lot of y'all do it. And y'all familiar with all that stuff all over your mouth and things. That's why y'all didn't say nothing. Because that's normal to y'all, right? Am I the only one that don't suck DICK? I think I'm the only one. I see them all over Facebook, them young girls in their 20s. They brag about it. Sucking DICK. I seen them on Facebook last night. It was so disgusting. Woo! I had to come off of their page. I said, these young girls are just disgusting. Woo, they so disgusting. And they naked all over Facebook. They don't go to Facebook jail and talk all of this disgraceful, low vibrational talk. They don't put them in Facebook jail. But the minute I say this is just horrible, I'm going to Facebook jail. They always threaten me with Facebook jail. I get so sick of the threats. So most of the time I don't say nothing. I just watch. I just watch. Like I tell y'all trolls to do, you can't say nothing over here on my page. You just watch. I revoke the trolls' freedom of speech, like Facebook be revoking mine. Yeah. You can't say nothing, just watch. Just watch. Oh, the salad is busting. Did I say that already? I'm gonna say it again. This salad is busting. Get it low down, Brandon. Facebook is so low down. That's why we need an alternative. They stay watching me, Brandon. Keeping me under surveillance. They even got surveillance cameras in my inbox. It's just pathetic how they be monitoring me on Facebook. Because they know I'm going to say something. They know I'm going to say something. They know I'm going to say something. Well, I still feel like I'm gonna be hungry after this. I need a backup. I think I done spent enough money over here. But I feel like I need something else to supplement. Because I feel like I'm going to be hungry later on tonight. Mm-hmm. You know what I want in my next relationship? The next man I meet, I want him to be able to cook real, real good and enjoy cooking. Mm-hmm. That's what I want. Yes. So let me ask y'all a question. Did y'all see the boy on social media last night? He's supposed to be a content creator. He was threatening to kill himself last night. I don't even know who he is. I wonder, did he go ahead and kill himself? Do y'all know? After making that announcement. I think that's a cry for help. When they announce that they're going to kill themselves. If you're going to kill yourself, go ahead and kill yourself. Why do you need to make that announcement? Because they want somebody to say, oh no, please don't. Please don't do it. They want some attention. That's what I think. They want to be assured that somebody cares. Somebody love them. And then a lot of these people, they be doing stuff for clout. They want some more subscribers. They want some more followers. They want some more likes. They want some cash apps. And it's sad. They got to do all of that. To get some attention. Or they probably think somebody gonna say, oh, let me get you to do this reality show about depression and people that's suicidal. Let me give you this deal for a reality show. Sickening. Oh, they sick. They are sick. I bet Lil Truth been on social media all day today with his ugly ass. Oh, I want something else to eat so bad. I want some of them fries and maybe some chicken tenders. I think that's what I want. This not gonna be enough. This not gonna be enough right here. No, this not gonna be enough. It's real good, but this not gonna be enough to satisfy me for the whole rest of the night. I don't know where all this water coming from in my salad. Oh, I gotta pee. What time is it? It's almost 9:30. Did I say 9:30 or 8:30? It's almost 8:30. And I need to get some gas. Seems like I just got some gas this morning. I don't think I got enough though. Ooh. And I think these gas stations over here in Mississippi is safer. Because they don't play that over here. All that carjacking and carrying on. They don't tolerate all that over here. Ooh, I'd be so nervous. I would never go to the gas station at nighttime over there in Afghanistan, Junior. I would never go to the gas station at nighttime over there. But over here, I think it's okay. You still got to be careful, though. But you'll come out a little bit safer going to the gas station at night over here than you would over there in Afghanistan, Junior. I would never go to the gas station at nighttime over there. Never. And look. And I told them, they so hard-headed. I told them one with a little ice and one with no ice. And both of them got ice. They don't listen. They don't listen. And then I'm complaining about having to pee. And then I'm complaining about having to pee. Whew. See, I need some help. I need some help to break the chains. Okay, I need some help. I need to stop all of this right here. I need to stop all of this. I need to stop all of this. I need to stop all of this. And then when the doctor asked me, well, do you know why you probably have a bladder infection? Oh, I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why I got to pee all the time. I have no idea why I got to pee all the time. And I know damn well I know why. I have to pee all the time. And I stay just pissy all the time. Where's my other straw? But one thing I do know, I'm not going to let that white man get away with discriminating against me. I'm going to fire his ass up with a race discrimination, housing discrimination complaint. I don't know his address, but I'm going to find it. I think he used his real name on Facebook. And if I didn't think it was going to be some repercussions, I'll show y'all his picture. Ooh, I want to put his picture up there on my thumbnail so bad. But see, he's a white man. He probably connected to somebody with a little power and clout. And they'll try to spank me on my ass real good about that. That's the only reason why I'm not going to show his picture and post his name up here. Some people in the restaurant, they can make the peach tea real good, and some people cannot. And I'm thinking it's easy to make it, right? It's got to be easy. Yeah, who is that? Don't listen. Yeah, I'm going to do it tomorrow. I tried to do it on the telephone, but I guess the workers was gone for the day at 5 o'clock. But early in the morning. Oh, yeah. I want to talk to somebody on the telephone before I file it online. Because, you know, I have heard that sometimes if you got a house, if you're a personal landlord, a private landlord, you can get away with a lot of things that people with a business like an apartment or a real estate company can't get away with. It's different laws in different states. And then the private landlords is different from like a company. So that's why I got to talk to somebody on the telephone. Yes, I don't know his address, but I got his phone number and his real name. I think he's using his real name. And I'm gonna tell on him. I'm gonna report that everything was fine until he found out that I was black. Okay. And then he gonna tell me to think about it and for a couple of weeks and call him back. He know damn well he not gonna hold that place for a couple of weeks. And I told him, why I need to think about it? I already thought about it. I thought about it before I even called him. I said, if you need to think about it, you tell me that you need to think about it. I don't need to think about it. Okay? My decision is already made. That's why I'm calling you. Telling me to think about it. That was his way of getting off that telephone and going on to somebody white or Chinese or Mexican. I understand why they don't want to rent to us, because they feel like we problematic. And some of us are problematic, but don't put me in the same category as everybody else. Give me a chance to be problematic. Don't just feel like I'm problematic out the gate just because I'm black. Okay? Whew. But anyway, this is a problem that I have to deal with as a black person. Being discriminated against and put in the same category as the other people that might be hood rats and trash just because I'm black. And I don't appreciate it, but this is a problem that I inherited at birth because of I'm black. My mother was black, my dad is black, and they got together and reproduced me as a black baby. And here I am, a black woman being discriminated in America because I'm black. That's the only reason. Just because I'm black. Okay, why can't I be discriminated because I got a long pussy like Kim Kardashian and her sister Khloe? That's a reason to discriminate against me. Why can't I be discriminated because I got long titties or a dark areola? Huh? Why I gotta be discriminated because I'm black? Okay. Why I can't be discriminated because I got a few white and gray hairs on my pussy hairs or under my or discriminated because I'm fat? Huh? There's a lot of people discriminate because you're fat. But in housing, they don't really care. Okay, they will take you if you're fat, but they won't take you because you're black. Okay, they can work with you if you're fat, but they can't work with you if you're black. They can't do it. Them racist whites, they can't do it. That's a huge barrier for racist whites. They just feel like that there's just too much problems for them. You being black, that's enough. That's enough. And they like, get somebody else to do it. Get somebody else to do it. They don't want to participate in it. You know? And I think it's really sad. But I understand. Like I said, I understand. 15. Okay, I think I want something else to eat. Karma Kaboom, you need to stop all this eating. You might be right. But tonight, I'm going to eat again, honey, because I'm still hungry. That little lettuce and a few little pieces of chicken didn't do it for me. And I need my spot to be hit. Don't y'all have a spot that need to be hit? I need my spot. I need something to hit the spot. And my spot ain't been hit yet. It's been touched, but it ain't been hit. Touch and hit is two different things. Okay, I need some food to hit the spot. Okay, and then that's another thing. I've been doing too much snacking. I need some soul food in my life. I ain't had no soul food in so long. Some collard greens and things. Some candied yams and green beans and things. With a little meat in it and things. Yeah, some turkey. What you call it? Turkey wings and things. Smothered and things. Do I want to go back around here? I think I want to go down the street. I'm going to go down the street and get me some fried chicken and some mashed potatoes and things. I hate that Bojangles. That's where I'm going. I hate that Bojangles stopped selling them green beans. The green beans ain't never did nothing to nobody. And they done stopped. That somebody done decided to stop selling them. Get out of my way. Who is this in my way? A heathen. A foreign heathen. Okay. Child, the police ain't never patrolling these streets. I don't never see them when I come over here. They letting these folks do whatever they want to do, like Afghanistan Junior. And things. And things and things. Ooh, I gotta pee. I would go in there and use their bathroom, but their bathroom's so tiny. I can't stand. What's up with these tiny bathrooms? I'm running into a whole bunch of them. And do y'all know one of my pet peeves is a little bitty toilet. I think they cheap. They real cheap. And I find out that a lot of companies and people at their house, they got a lot of those little bitty toilet bowls that's low to the ground. A short dog toilet bowl. I can't stand it. Ooh, they lights so bright. What's up with all these bright lights? Goodness gracious.
I'm sorry?
How you doing tonight?
Good, how are you?
I would like a chicken breast, please.
Just a chicken breast?
Yes, ma'am. Good and hot, fresh out the grease.
Yes, ma'am.
And a little small mashed potatoes. Do y'all have the green beans?
No, ma'am.
Y'all stop selling the green beans?
Yes, ma'am. We stopped selling them.
I really hate that y'all stopped selling them green beans. They was good and bussin'.
I'm so sorry.
Ooh, they were so delicious. Who made that decision, I wonder? Okay, did you get my order?
You said the breast with, what's the size?
A little small mashed potatoes.
Alright, and then anything else for you?
That'll be all.
Tells me $5.77. Go ahead and pull over.
All right. Every time I ask them who responsible for stop selling the green beans, they get silent. They give me the silent treatment. They don't want to snitch on the person and risk losing their job. I'm not gonna tell on them. I want to know who's responsible for it. Okay, let me get my money out. Hello, how you doing? Okay. 577. Okay. 577. Okay. I think I got some change right here. Hold on. Okay. 50. 60. Okay, that's 75. All right.
You got 2 figures?
Yeah. Okay. It's a whole lot going on in that restaurant. It's a whole lot going on in there. I see a lot of long hair. There's a whole lot of talking going on. That's why they can't produce. It's a whole lot of talking going on and a lot of hair flying around. What happened to the hair nets?
There you go.
Okay.
Have a nice day.
Hood Red City. Listen at the heathens with all that them loud ass race cars. Do y'all hear them? I'm so sick of them. I am so sick of them. And see that little town that I was trying to go to, not too far away from here. Listen at them. They love that sound. And they just keep on mashing the gas. What demonic? That's why they like it. They like doing that because it's so demonic. And see that little town that I was trying to go to that man discriminated against me today. I heard that they don't allow all that down there. That's another reason why I want to go over there. I heard, I don't know how true it is, but I heard that they don't allow that. All that loud ass, raggedy, ghetto ass race car shit, they don't allow that over there. And it's about, I guess, about 20 minutes from here, where I was trying to go, and that white man discriminated against me. It's about 20 minutes from here. 20 minutes, yeah. And I heard that they don't allow that over there. All that loud ass, they don't allow that over there. And that's why I want to go over there. That's another reason why I want to go over there. Yeah, they don't tolerate all that over there. All that heathen ass energy. They don't tolerate it over there. And that's a beautiful thing. Yeah. I think they just passed a law back in July. I think the city council, I think they passed a law back in July. They said they're not gonna allow that noise from these cars. And it's the most ignorant thing. All that loud ass. I mean, it's just stupid. Whew. I think I want to bust this right over here. I was gonna try to eat and drive, but I don't think I want to eat and drive. I think I'm gonna go over here to this parking lot and eat my chicken and my potatoes, and then I'm gonna keep it moving. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, I need to give me another bra. All my titty meat is just hanging out, and I can't stand all this titty meat hanging out and things. All this titty meat hanging out and things. All this titty meat hanging out and things. I think I want to go there to that Dollar Tree. That's somewhere I've been meaning to go. Look at them all on my bumper. All on my bumper. I think I need to go to that Dollar Tree and get me some tissue. Because I'm always needing to blow my nose, and I done ran out of tissue. That's a sign, another sign of getting older. You know, most elderly folks, middle age and mostly elderly people, they have to always blow their nose. And now I'm one of those people, always having to blow my nose. My nose stayed leaking and things. I said, oh, I'm getting older. That's what that means. You're getting older when you always got to blow your nose and wipe your eyes and things. Yes, you're getting older. You're getting older. And that's a good thing. Some of these young folks don't get older. They just dying at a high rate of speed. Just dying. And don't even have no life insurance and things. So anyway, oh, I got to pee so bad. Brandon, you said they just don't want to. They be cracking me up. The company, they change what's on the menu. I think you're right. And look, last night, where did I go? Oh, that was yesterday. I went over there to Panda Express. And they so lazy. That's why at Popeyes, they always say when you ask for the apple pie, we ain't got none. They lazy. They lazy. How much effort does it take to take the damn apple pie out of the refrigerator, the freezer, wherever it is that they keep it in, and pop it in the grease or the microwave, wherever they put it in to warm it up? They are lazy. You don't never had no apple pies? I mean, just lazy. And then yesterday, when I went to Panda Express, they don't never have no teriyaki chicken. And I said, ma'am, I've been patient with y'all for a whole 6 months to a year, and y'all have not had no teriyaki chicken. What's going on with teriyaki chicken? And if you don't have it, why is it still on the menu? If you don't never have it, take it off the menu. Why are you inconveniencing the customer like this and taking us through all this emotional change? And if I got a taste for teriyaki chicken and I pull up to your business, I want some teriyaki chicken. And then they always get excuses. Oh, and yesterday she said, oh, it's frozen. Okay, what's the problem with putting it in your microwave and pushing that defrost button? Huh? It's just as simple as put it in the defrost. They are lazy. They don't want to do any work. They just want to get a check. That's it. That's all. A bunch of lazy, entitled heathens. Yes, I said it. Do y'all think, okay, let's have a debate. Okay, everybody says that Popeyes has the best biscuits, right? And they are good. Okay, who has the best biscuits? Is it Chick-fil-A, Popeyes, KFC, or Bojangles? You got those 4 choices. Oh, I think it's a tie. I think it's a tie. Who do y'all think has the best biscuits? That's bussing. Who do y'all think has the best? The best biscuits. Okay, let's talk about it. Okay, Popeyes, they get the competition beat by the butter. They got all that butter in theirs, right? Delicious. We all agree that Popeyes got some delicious butts and biscuits. Okay, so then we got KFC. They just fat and fluffy and delicious. Okay, they ain't got too much butter. Okay, it's just like laying on a pillow with KFC. I love their biscuits. Okay, they can't do no wrong to nobody. They ain't got no butter though. And then we got Chick-fil-A. Do Chick-fil-A got some biscuits? Did I say Chick-fil-A? Yeah, in the morning time they do got some biscuits. Okay, they good, but they ain't good as Popeyes though. They good, but you know, they ain't just that good. But then we got Bojangles. Let's see. Let me taste it and see. Cause I don't think I ever had Bojangles biscuit. Let me taste. It's fat and juicy and all of this and all that. And I can just feel the butter. I can feel the butter. Let's see. No. I taste a little butter, but it tastes like it's great value butter. And it's too hard and things. I think Popeye is gonna stay the winner. In the biscuit department. They got everybody beat. I think Popeye's got it. What you say, Daily? Chick-fil-A only when Popeye's biscuits are fresh and hot. Chick-fil-A is consistent. You right about that. Yeah, you right about that. I don't like Bojangles. They biscuits. Now wait a minute now. Okay. Oh, but let me tell you, I like KFC potatoes, but Bojangles, they potatoes is bussin'. They running a marathon around KFC and Popeyes potatoes. They potatoes is kicking ass. You hear me? They potatoes is kicking ass out here in these streets. Yes. And what else was I gonna say? Oh yeah, speaking of winners, I saw on Facebook somebody posted that Mrs. Winters has announced that they are coming back over here to Afghanistan Junior. And I used to love Mrs. Winters, but somebody said they got it over there in Atlanta and it's not the same. I don't know if they changed the recipe or what. But I used to love Mrs. Winters, and baby, they was a lifesaver back in the day when I worked at the airport. Child, you could get some the chicken and what do you call it? Chicken and dumplings. It was so cheap. And you could get, I think, 2 pieces of chicken for less than $2 or $3 and a biscuit. Oh, that was a lifesaver when you're running low on cash. And the chicken, it tastes pretty good. So they're supposed to be coming back over this way and opening a store. I used to like Luby's too, and they closed Luby's. and Morrison Cafe. All them good buffets we used to have. We don't have a whole lot of buffets anymore. Y'all see somebody done eased up in behind me? Y'all see him over there? Do y'all see him over there? They try to be slick everywhere they go. Do y'all see him over there behind me? Ooh, I'm so sick of it. Let me move, because I think they up to no good. I think that garbage ass is up to no good. Done came over here and parked over here by me out of every parking space in the whole place. You gotta watch these heathens while you keep your eye on the Lord. I see a police over there. I need to go over there and park beside him. I bet they won't follow me over there. I bet they won't follow me over there. I'm gonna park right here, close to that police over there. And if that heathen follow me over here and start anything suspicious, I'm gonna start blowing my horn and alert that police over there. That's what I'm gonna do. So you gotta have a plan of action ready to implement. Let me get my side mirror focused so I can keep my eye on that heathen back there. That suspicious heathen. Yeah, I'm gonna keep my side mirror focused where I can see him. It's sad you can't eat your chicken in peace in the parking lot without these predators creeping up on you, trying to pull up on you and things. It's so sad you can't eat your chicken in the parking lot and things, in peace and things. Woo! I told y'all. These heathens done ruined everything. I remember 15, 20 years ago, you could sit in the parking lot and eat your chicken in peace and things. Yeah, these crack grandbabies done changed everything and ruined everything. Can't even sit in the parking lot and eat your chicken in peace without a heathen, a predator heathen pulling up on you and plotting on you and things. And things. Yes. They got some good fried chicken, but they need to focus on the spiciness part of it. They say it's Cajun. I can't taste the Cajun in it. It's tasting like it's Caucasian, not Cajun. Cause you know the Caucasian don't believe in salting and seasoning their chicken. This is tasting like Caucasian, not Cajun. Okay? That's what it's tasting. It's giving Caucasian. It's not giving Cajun. It's giving Caucasian. That's what it's giving. That's all right. I got my seasoned salt down here for moments like this. Child, you know you really fat when you carry your own seasoning in your vehicle. You can't leave home without it. You can't leave home without it. It's a generic, but it'll do. It'll do. I'm sitting here complaining, and all I got to do is whip out my own seasoning, child, and continue eating. That ain't no problem. I'm talking like it was a problem. I see the heathen back there busting a move. He done got outside his car. Or it might be a drug deal going on back there. See, that's another reason why You need to social distance from these strangers out here in these parking lots and things. Because if they have a drug deal that go bad, bullets start flying. There you go. There you go in the way. Oh, I think I'm starting to get full and things. I think I'm starting to get full and things. And things and things and things. There's a lot of activity going on over here. This used to be a little sleepy town. But there's a lot of activity going on over here now. Oh, it's 9 o'clock. This time just be creeping up on me. I don't think I'm gonna have time to go back to my place. I don't think I'm gonna have time. I don't think so. So anyway, oh, I gotta pee so bad. And I really don't want to do this to myself by drinking all this tea and having my ankles to swell up on me. I really don't want to do that to myself because it's so uncomfortable and very dangerous. So I need to take it easy and try to not drink all that tea. And I meant to bring my cooler. I got this real big cooler. I told myself this morning, get the cooler and start drinking water this week. And if you do good, you can reward yourself with a small peach tea later on in the weekend. Maybe. But I forgot to get my cooler. So I did tell that girl to give me a large cup of ice. So maybe I'll buy a thing of water. I did have some water in my vehicle, but I done drunk all of it. So I need to reload it. I like to get my water from Whole Foods, but it's such an inconvenience to go way over there to Whole Foods. And I've been meaning to go to Trader Joe's. So many people brag on Trader Joe's. I've never been to Trader Joe's. And I said I need to go over there for the first time and see what's the difference between Trader Joe's and Whole Foods. Is it really a difference? I don't know when I'm gonna go over there, but I do need to get me some more water. Yep, I do need to do that. But I'm serious. Let's get back to talking about this. I do really want to either get me a camper, or RV camper, or get me a van and get it modified. I think it would be so cute. Number one, I think it'll be so cute. And if I want to do it myself and get somebody to help me do it, that would be so fun to do it. Because I always like to build stuff, right? And then going to Home Depot and picking out the stuff, the supplies, it would be so fun. And I like getting a hammer in my hand and the drill and all of this and all that. It would make me feel so fulfilled to know, oh, them police is really getting in behind these people. They doing a good job over here. These police over here is not playing. They sitting around waiting on somebody to show out and do all this drag racing and things and all that speed. They on top of their job over here. I like that. See, Mississippi don't play. And that's where I am right now. It's a couple of miles away from Afghanistan Junior. Not far away. They don't play over here in Mississippi. They be on top of your ass over here. They have their heathens under control, baby, over here. I like that. I like that. I sure do. Yes. But I see a lot of people parking their RVs in Walmart. I think Walmart will let you sleep in their parking lot. Even if you got a car and you're homeless or whatever. But I would be so nervous to sleep in the parking lot at Walmart. Oh, I just couldn't go to sleep and just thinking about a predator walking up on me and doing something terrible to me. Breaking the glass, or they might have some kind of tool to open the door, like a lot of these criminals have. They got some kind of tool that'll open your doors on your car. And I would be so nervous about that. Even with an RV, when I think about driving all over the United States, especially in these isolated areas like Utah, Idaho, or somewhere like that, Montana, man, a single black woman, oh my God, that is so dangerous, right? And a lot of people don't like black people all over the United States. They don't like them. And they catch you out there in them isolated areas, they are going to do something terrible to you. And where you help at other than the Lord? Where you help? Out there in the desert somewhere. If you go to New Mexico or out there in Utah, that is a dream come true for a racist to catch you as a black person out there by yourself. Oh my God. Ain't no telling what all kind of terrible things they'll do to you. And I really got to think about that part. Even though I have me plenty of guns in there, what if I be outnumbered by some racists with a what if one truck or one minivan or Jeep pull up on me and it's got about 4 or 5 racist white men with long nasty hair and a group of hillbillies or whatever. I'm outnumbered. And every last one of them probably have a gun and a couple of knives and things. And they may overpower me out there by myself in an isolated location. See, I got to think about all of that. If I decide to get me an RV and move around like that, that's a lot to think about. Out there in the woods, sleeping by myself and things. I'd be so vulnerable. Vulnerable. I don't know how a lot of them folks do that. It takes a lot of courage to do that. Go out there in them woods and go to sleep. Ooh, that takes a lot of courage. I want some peace, but man, I don't know. I just don't know if that's the kind of peace that I want. You hear me? Do you hear me? It's a lot of hillbillies stay out in the woods in tents and things, and they love walking around at night in the woods. They like that. See, I wouldn't like it, but a lot of these hillbillies, that's exactly what they do. Walk around in the woods at night. You don't see them, but they see you. Got binoculars and things. Infrared binoculars and things. Creeping up on you with a great big old machete and things. All that kind of stuff and things. And then you got the kind that'll eat you. Put you on the barbecue grill and eat you. Yeah, you got a lot of them that'll eat humans. They don't want to eat pigs and things. and horses and things and cows and things. They love to eat another human. I don't even know what that tastes like. And I like to eat, but I don't want to eat no human. I don't want that. But some of y'all that eat puss and booty and things, that's the next thing that's the next thing you got to eat. If you eat ass and puss and dingling, why would you not eat a human flesh? Why would you not? You already so close. Go all the way. You gonna go all the way if you eat penis and butt and duke and things and chitlins and things. Why would you not eat a human flesh? Huh? A human arm or a leg or a neck and thing. Why would you not? Why would you not eat some human butt? For real, for real. The butt cheek and things. Why would you not? I didn't get much out of that chicken. And I'm still hungry. Do y'all know, Carmen Kaboom, stop lying. I'm not lying to you. I'm still hungry. The spot still ain't got hit yet. Woo, what is it gonna take? I don't know. I don't know, and I'm not greedy. I'm not greedy at all. I'm not a glutton. I'm just not fulfilled with all this. This food is not fulfilling at all. It's not fulfilling at all, child. And I didn't even eat the biscuit. It was too doggone big and hard and raggedy. And I just ate a little spoonful of the potatoes. What is it that I want to eat? I don't know what it is. But I need something to hit the spot. Maybe I need to eat some fruits and vegetables and things. I don't know. Woo. And I still don't taste the peach. I still don't taste the peach. This was the problem yesterday. Oh, there it is. Ooh, you gotta damn near have a GPS to find the peach in the doggone thing. Somebody being lazy. As soon as you start sucking, you're supposed to taste the peach. And I gotta go searching in the bottom of the cup to find the peach. Then somebody being lazy. They probably put that peach syrup in the bottom before they get started, and then they start putting that tea on top. You're supposed to put the tea on the bottom and put the squirt of peach syrup on the top. Somebody being lazy, they need to go and get them retrained. They need remedial training. Oh, these potatoes are busting. But like I was saying, my next man that I get, I'm gonna start taking applications when I drop a couple of pounds. I need to drop a couple of pounds first. And that's what I want for myself. Cause of course we're gonna get married before we have sex. I'm not gonna let him pull my panties down before we get married. I done did enough of that. So I'm gonna be dating to marry. I'm not gonna be married to be fucking. You gotta have a purpose for your dating. Some people be dating for fucking, but some people be dating for marrying. So I want me another husband, a righteous husband. I've been thinking I want me a preacher. I think I want me an older preacher. And I'm pretty sure some out here, but you don't see them a whole lot. Because they be at home in the Bible. And their wife probably done died, and they done left them, all by themselves and lonely and things. And, he might still like to work out there in the yard. Or he might got a garden in the back of his house or a little ranch or something. That's my ideal man that I want. And he like to cook. Matter of fact, he loved to cook. Loved to cook. And that's the type of man, and he real good looking too. And got some good sense, and he very mature and righteous and things, and he kind of funny, got nice teeth. He smell good. He real strong. Got a wide back and a big chest, broad chest, and shoulder blades and things. And he like to walk around with them overalls and them work boots. Woo! Do y'all know it turns me on to see a man in work boots? Oh my God! And they dusty right down the toe part. Ooh! That's a sign of a working man, a hard working man. That's one of the reasons, one of the highlights of going to Home Depot. I love to go to Home Depot and smell that sawdust, and then I see them men that's got on them work boots. That turns me on right there. I don't know about nobody else, but that turns me on right there when I see a man in work boots. I don't care if he black or white. Well, I'll never see no Chinese in no. Why don't they have wear work boots? Wait a minute, let's talk about it. I ain't never seen no Chinese man in work boots. Japanese, none of them. Why don't they wear work boots? I just thought about this. Have y'all ever seen an Asian with work boots? I ain't never seen it. Matter of fact, I ain't never seen no Asian working construction. All of them want to work in a restaurant or on computers or in the beauty supply store. Why don't they work? Why they don't want to work in construction and put some work boots on? I just thought about that. I don't never see them at Home Depot. Them Chinese. Have y'all ever seen them in Home Depot? I ain't never seen them in there. But I know who I do see in there. Them doggone Mexicans, baby. They gonna be in there. You hear me? I wonder why they ain't never tried to own no Home Depot or open one up by themselves and sell their own tools and things. It just makes sense. They like to build houses and things and work on all these other folks' buildings. And they like to open it. Why they only want to open a Mexican restaurant? Why they don't want to open no business or sell tools and work boots and hammers and things? I seem like they ought to get together. They get together and everything else and open up their own Home Depot franchise. It make perfect sense. Maybe Home Depot discriminating against them, and they want. Listen at this heathen with this loud ass car. Loud ass, ugly ass car. Oh, that shit is so ugly and it's so ghetto. I told y'all back in the day, my era, we didn't tolerate no loud ass cars. You know, because we were smooth operators, right? Back in the 90s, we were smooth. Listen at it. Listen at it. You can hear them way down the street. The only reason why he ain't putting his foot on that gas because somebody in front of him holding up the damn progress. And back in my day, in the 90s, we were some smooth operators, right? We drove Cadillacs and things. Trues and bows on the tires and things. And we did a whole lot of creeping around. You know, you can't creep around in a loud ass car. Everybody in the neighborhood gonna hear you coming. Woo, that's another reason why I don't want to fool with these guys of this generation, honey. They so loud and raggedy and ghetto. Ooh, my God. No. I need you to have a quiet motor. Okay, when I was out there in them streets, I need you to have a quiet motor. Okay, when you coming by my house after 12. Okay, I need you to just creep up. Don't nobody know you coming. Okay? Not even me. And you just, tap on my door. And I'll leave the door open for you. All that kind of stuff. We're going to have to be quiet. 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 Touch your neighbor and say, quiet. We're going to have a quiet storm going on. Do y'all know anything about a quiet storm? Huh? Do y'all know anything about a quiet storm? Oh, the garbage keep on. The garbage. All of this garbage. Y'all just keep on trying to get my attention. Nobody wants you, bitch. Why don't you go somewhere and suck some contaminated penises, okay? You bald-headed, garbage-ass nigga, bitch. You will never get my attention, bitch. And every time I see you coming up in my chat, blocked. You gonna forever be blocked. Bitch, I don't fuck with your kind, okay? I'm gonna discriminate against your garbage ass the same way that these racist ass white people discriminate against me, bitch. Okay? I don't fuck with you garbage ass niggas. Okay? I'm gonna discriminate against your garbage ass every time you show up in my chat. Every time. I'm not even gonna read your comment, bitch, because you are not saying nothing to me or nobody. You nobody, bitch. You nobody, motherfucker. You garbage, bitch. I will never give you none of my attention. You're nobody. You a whole nobody, and you ain't saying nothing to me. Nobody garbage, bitch. And I bet your pussy stinks and is rotten, just like the rotten pussy that you got pooted out of. I don't fuck with a rotten pussy, bitch. Okay? A garbage ass hair bunny wearing bitch. I don't fuck with you motherfuckers. You nobody motherfuckers. I don't fuck with you. Ooh, these police is on their job out here tonight. Ooh, they out here on their job tonight. And I love it. I love it. Yes. Okay. It's time to go somewhere where you garbage ass niggas don't never go. You unemployed niggas. I'm going to my job. Oh, I gotta go get some gas. Oh, listen at that loud ass shit. Listen at that loud ass shit. Ooh. Listen at that loud ass shit. Woo. Oh my gosh. I'm full, but I'm still hungry at the same time. I am so full, but I'm so hungry at the same time. I wonder. This gas pump is not working. Okay. I guess I'm gonna go across the street because they too crowded over here. I guess I'll go across the street over here and get me some more gas and things. Ooh, there go a heathen in the way. I don't know why they just pulling up in the parking lot and just sitting in the middle of the parking lot. Dumbass. Probably high on drugs. Indecisive. Don't know how to make a decision. He go a heathen with his hair all over his head, sagging his pants. Probably done stole somebody's car, begged his mama for her car, done took the car while she was asleep. She don't even know her car gone. And he coming out here looking for drugs while she's sleeping things. Okay, I think I'm gonna go to this one right here. Woo! Oh, I gotta pee so bad. Yes. Okay. Ooh. Child, I gotta pee so bad and things. Oh, I gotta pee so bad and things. Yes. Somebody worried about the grease in the food, but you ain't worried about that Duke on the dingaling. Okay, I think you got your priorities mixed up. You ain't make it make sense. You worried about the grease in the food, but you ain't worried about the Duke on the dingaling. I need you to be worried about the Duke on the dingaling. That's what I need you to be worried about. Until you start worrying about the dookie on the dingaling, don't you say nothing to me about the grease on the food. Okay? Until. Okay, until you are concerned, until you show as much concern about the Duke on the dingaling, don't you dare say nothing about the grease on the food to me. Okay. How much gas I need in this thing and things? How much gas and things? I think I need about and things. Woo, y'all heathens. Y'all a piece of work. Telling me about some grease on the food. But you ain't said nothing about the dookie on the dingaling. Ooh, they go a carload of heathens back there with hoodies on their head, and I can't stand it. There's a carload of them back there. They love gas station. They love hanging out at the gas station. Up to no good. Up to no good. Oh, they go one creeping up on the side of me. They go one creeping up on the side of me. Do y'all see him back there? They go one creeping up on the side of me. Ooh, baby, I get away from them. I stay on high alert at all times. Now they ready to go. Oh, they want to stop a while ago. They want to stop a while ago, but as soon as I move, they want to move. Baby, I make the predator job hard. I'm making, and look at them. They done got their gas, but they sit just hanging out at the gas station. This is not the place to hang out. And too many of these heathens want to hang out at the gas station. Whew. Child, let me go somewhere else. It's too many of them over here. It's too many of them over here. Whew. The niggas, they love hanging out at the gas station. All these criminals. Oh, Jesus Christ. Let me go on down the street. Maybe I can find a better situation further down the street. There's too many niggas over here hanging out at this gas station. My God. They love a gas station, baby. They love hanging out at the gas station. Woo! These police over here doing a good job, but hell, they got too many heathens over here, and they out of control. Don't have a job, don't want to go to work. They just want to hang out and commit all these fucking crimes. And then I think what's also going on is a lot of these heathens from Afghanistan Junior, they coming over here. They coming over here because it ain't that far away. They coming over here. Yeah, they coming over here to hang out. Yeah. That's also what's going on. They taking their mammoth's car and coming over here. Yeah, probably telling their mammy they going up the street to get something to eat. And they going further on down the street coming over here. Yeah, and then some of them might live over here. Some of them might live already over here. And the car may be theirs, and it may be stolen. Or it could be their mama's car. And then when they punk ass get shot up by the police, there they go crying, calling Ben Crump. Oh, we're a victim. We're a victim of police brutality. Oh, we need to rally for support. Oh, Oh, somebody help us. But they don't say nothing why they letting their heathen ass kids hang out in the street and cause terror. Why they don't never call Ben Crump then? When these heathens hanging out at these gas stations and out of control. Oh, there go a gas station. Ain't none of them over there. Let me go over there. Let me go over there. Yes, there go a gas station that's heathen free. I don't see nobody. And over there, ain't nobody over there either. Yes, let me go over there. Yes. 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 Oh, I gotta pee so bad. I have to pee so bad. Woo! I gotta take it easy on that tea tonight. Cause baby, I gotta take it easy on my bladder. I've been putting too much pressure and too much work on my bladder. I've been putting too much work on my bladder. Yes. All you unwanted mutts, y'all wasting y'all time coming to my chat because you unwanted. And I'm not going to read none of your stuff. As soon as I see your garbage ass, rejected hood rat name and face, you are blocked. We don't have nothing in common. We ain't got nothing to talk about. Absolutely nothing to talk about. Yes. You unwanted hood rat garbage bitches with rotten pussies and penis and shitty dicks and things. Y'all'll never get my attention over here. You unwanted dog. Go somewhere else and get somebody else to do it. Because you ain't going to get my attention, bitch. You low vibrational, low class garbage motherfucker. I can't stand your kind, bitch. Yes, I said it. Your kind. What is that kind, Carbon Kaboom? Garbage ass niggas. I can't stand you motherfuckers. I really can't. I don't like you bitches. We ain't got nothing to talk about. Absolutely nothing. But getting you garbage motherfucking satanic motherfuckers saved. Come to Jesus, bitch. And it's sad, God gonna have to kill a lot of y'all off the planet. He gonna have to kill y'all and get y'all out of here. Cause you ain't no good to the earth. You ain't contributing. You just leeching and causing calamity. You workers of Satan. You are trash. And you don't get none of my attention, bitch. I do not fuck with you garbage ass niggas. You are garbage. 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 Absolute garbage. Period, poo. Okay. Moving right along. It must feel so bad when you want somebody but somebody don't want your back. In order for it to work, I gotta want your back. Okay, I gotta give you some attention. When you give me some attention, I gotta give you some attention. And if I don't give you no attention, you ain't going nowhere with the situation. You just a deadbeat non-profit bitch. Okay? All of your satanic activities is in vain. It's in vain, just like your life. Just like your life is in vain, bitch. You don't get my attention. Because you ain't going nowhere. I'm here to prosper. I'm here to prosper, bitch. You nobody, bitch. Okay, I'll be right back, y'all. Hold on. All of my real subscribers and real supporters. I ain't talking to the trash. I ain't talking to the trash. The trolls, the garbage ass trolls, that must be one of y'all family members in that stuff. One of your unwanted family members is in the stove looking in my face as soon as I walked in. These unwanted. These unwanted mutts. Ooh, they be hanging out, looking for attention, and don't nobody of quality standards. We don't fuck with y'all. And y'all so lonely. Y'all always be hanging out in public spaces looking for somebody to give you some attention and a hug. Nobody wants y'all. Nobody wants you. And she was standing there with that ugly ass hairstyle and that ugly face. A hood rat. A whole lonely, rejected hood rat. Standing there in the front of the store with her mouth open looking at me. What the fuck is you looking at me for? Woo! It's pitiful. All these stray hood rats. Stray hood rats. Stray hood rats. You know, I know y'all have heard. I know y'all are familiar with stray cats, stray dogs, and stray cats. But are you familiar with stray hood rats? I know you've heard of stray dogs and stray cats. But have you ever heard of a stray hood rat? We got a lot of those. And it's an epidemic that nobody talks about. We got a lot of stray hood rats out here in society. We got them all over YouTube, all over social media. They hang out in the gas station. They hang out and come in people's chat on social media. They go everywhere where they're not welcome. Looking for somebody to embrace them and give them a hug and some attention and things. I don't have nothing for them. I don't have nothing for them but a block button. Okay, that's all I got for you. That's all I got for you. What street is this? Okay, it's almost time for me to get to my job and things. That's the church where Gangsta Boo had her funeral was held up there. And things. And things. And things. I think I need to get me some t-shirts made with that on it and things. Y'all ain't bought none of my merch, have you? Hey, and that's another thing. Y'all stray hood rats. Ooh, these police is lighting up the city down through here. They on the top of their job. They getting behind these heathens over here. Yes. Yes, and look at this person all in behind me with all these lights and things. Look at them all in behind me with these lights and things. It don't make no sense. It don't make no sense. It used to be illegal. It used to be illegal. Now, almost everything that used to be illegal is now being legalized. Reprobate society. Whew. Just a dang shame. Ooh, the police is on their job over here. I need to donate to their police union. They on their job. And the police over there in Afghanistan Junior, they need to train them. They need to train them over there. We don't never see that kind of stuff over there going on in Afghanistan Junior. Them heathens over there just racing up and down the street, terrorizing the city, doing whatever they want to do. But I commend the police that at least they trying. Every now and again, they apprehend some of them. And there's so many of them. They say they short of staff. They ain't got enough staff. And if it wasn't so much corruption going on, and I thought I could do my job the right way, I would lose weight and sign up to be one of their co-workers. But I know, well, I got a feeling that things wouldn't go right. So I'm gonna get somebody else to do it. I'm gonna get somebody else to do it. Yes. And I'm gonna go on about my business and things. But I commend them for at least trying. You know what I mean? Ooh, who is this all in behind me? They was in that other line. Now here they go all up. Oh, they get on my nerves with all these lights. What are they trying to see? What are they trying to see? Does anybody know what they're trying to see? Oh, it's so ridiculous. And I would ask the question, how are they really getting away with selling the lights that bright in the stores? I thought they were supposed to be regulated, and you could only sell the lights if they was, legal. How are these bright ass lights this fucking legal on the streets? And look at this one in behind me. And some of them have them bright at the top and bright at the bottom. It really gets on my nerves. It really, really, really gets on my nerves. It really does. But anyway, I'm not going to be worried about these heathens. I'm not going to be worried about them, honey. Because I got places to go. And I can't let a heathen hinder my growth. I just can't. Okay, so let's bust this left right here and leave these heathens behind me in the dust with their dusty asses. Okay, let's bust this left and keep it moving. I'm seeing all these dental places, all these dental offices in this area. So with that being said, should nobody have no raggedy mouth and no stinking breath over here in this area, right? Because I see way too many dental offices over here. Up and down the street. I see it all over this area, which lets me know there's a demand. There's a demand. There is a demand. Yes, there's a demand for it. Yes, it's a lot of stinking breath. It's a lot of stinking breath and a lot of raggedy teeth is over here and things. Yes, it's a lot of stinking breath and raggedy teeth and things. Yes, just like them trolls. I bet the trolls that keep on trying to infiltrate my chat, I bet they get stinking breath and things, raggedy teeth and things, stinking rotten ass and things, and dookie streaks in their underwear and things. Yes, they fit the description and things of my talking points and things. Oh, let me get over. These bright lights are really getting on my nerves right here. Okay, damn. Jesus Christ. Can't sit the fuck down somewhere, motherfuckers, with these bright ass lights. Forgive me, Lord, for cussing and things. I think I need to give me a t-shirt with that on there. Are y'all gonna buy the merch? Y'all haven't been buying no merch in the past and things. But I think I want to get that on there. And things. That's one of my new Carmen Kaboom isms and things. And things. I want to put that on there. And things. That's what it's going to be. And things. I like it. I like it. I like it. Like it. Like it. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Yes. You know what? I've been thinking about it. I need to be, but I be so tired. But you know, they say everything is content. Everything is content. I've been thinking about I need to be more active on my social media, my other social media, and really expand my horizons. Cause a lot of y'all don't support over here on YouTube. All y'all want to do is watch and troll and things. So I said, I think they'll probably be donating over there on Facebook maybe, and sell some subscriptions and things. Offer some subscriptions and things over there on Instagram and things, and start doing some videos over there on Instagram and Facebook and whatnot, TikTok and things. But I be so tired. But I'm gonna have to be better. I'm gonna have to do better. And like I said, they say everything is content. Everything is content. So I don't want to be like a lot of these other people, just be posting all this goofy shit. I wanted to have a lot of substance to it, right? And I was thinking, I want to start doing some skits. And I thought about last night. But some of these people, when you start doing skits and stuff like that, and they be getting their feelings, they'll try to report you for bullying. And I don't want to put myself in that position. But I was thinking about this morning when I seen LaTruth looking like a horse and things. And he got the nerve to try to talk about somebody else's looks. I'm like, you can't come for somebody else's look when you and your looks is looking a hot fucking mess. Okay, how you gonna be looking like Mr. Ed and the horse, and you trying to come for somebody else's look and somebody else's age, and you looking like a middle class horse, a middle age horse. I said a middle class, didn't I? Well, both of them are pretty much the same. He's looking like a middle class, middle age horse. And I said, well, let me go find me a horse mask and start doing me some skits. And that's going to be one of my characters. Stop saying I look like Tupac. Looking like a horse. Ain't nobody mistaking him for a Tupac. Tupac did not look like a horse. Oh, it's so insulting when he says that. Y'all, ain't nobody saying that, first of all. But those voices in his head, his delusional head, the voices in his head is saying you look like Tupac. It's only the delusional demons in his head is telling him that. Those are the only people that's saying that. Oh, he's so ugly and got the nerve to try to say that he look like Tupac. He could never look like Tupac, baby. Even 25 years later with Tupac in the grave, his status right now just bones and dust. Tupac still look better than him. Huh. But I digress. Okay, so I got 10 minutes to get to my job. I got 10 minutes to get to my job. And that's another thing. He always asking his fans, y'all want me to sing? He cannot sing. Oh, his music is trash. His music is trash. And then he get upset because nobody will support his music. None of his fans won't tell him the truth. His music is trash. And then, according to his soon-to-be ex-wife, Brianna said he been paying the radio station to play that garbage ass music, and it still ain't going nowhere. Oh my God. I mean, just garbage. But anyway, I digress about that mess. Yes. Yes, yes. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, tonight is a good night to take a good nap, child. Oh, if I wasn't going to this job, oh, it'll be a good time to take a good nap. But anyway, um, I am so excited about what God has for me. I am so excited about what God has for me. And God has been so good to me. God has been so good to me. If I had 1,000 tongues, I couldn't tell it all. God has been so good to me. And guess what? He ain't through with me yet. Let's see. I thought we would have some inspirational music on the radio, but it don't sound like it's inspirational at all. Let's see if we can find some inspirational music, some worship music. You know, God, He deserves all our praise. He's been that good to us, right? Those of us that believe in God. I don't know if I want to listen at that. I don't know if I want to listen at that. Let's see. Let's see if we can find some good worship music on the radio and things. Now, who is that? I don't know. I don't know. Ugh. I guess we can listen to that. I'm not as familiar with this song. I'm not familiar with this song. Okay, let's go. 95. Child. I don't know why, but late at night, around this time of night, whoever programmed the music on these radio stations, ooh, I don't know what they be thinking about. Can we get some J Moss, please? I love J Moss. Am I the only one that loves J Moss? I love J Moss. You love me through my good. You love me through my bad. You love me through my good. You love me through my bad. You didn't erase my future because of my past. I'm glad you love me through my good and my bad. Oh, I love that song, J Mouse. Get some J Mouse in your life, on your radio and things. I think I'm gonna listen to J Mouse tonight. I love J Moss's music. He's such an anointed man of God. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Ooh, they go a heathen all in behind me. Despite the fact we got 2 other options on the board. They love to get all in behind you and just ride your bumper because they retarded. They are retarded. Woo! Retarded. Now they going. That's retarded. Retardation. That's the other epidemic that nobody's talking about. The retarded people that's still able to drive cars and things. work on jobs and things. Ugh. Go to restaurants and order for themselves and things. Nobody talks about that brand of retardation. And there's a lot of it out here on these streets. Ooh. Just get all in behind a person and you got two other lanes that's wide open. Why are you riding the bumper of somebody else and got bright lights on the things? Just retarded. That's retardation. You don't have to know that, that they officially retarded. You can see the signs. Pay attention to the signs and the symptoms. Okay, the handwriting is all over the walls. Now they coming up here to get in front of it. Why are they afraid of the other lane? Like we together. We are not together. We are not a package deal. Oh, Jesus Christ. Will you please eliminate the retardation out here in these streets, Father God, in the name of Jesus, please? Amen. Okay. Thank y'all so much for tuning into this live. Holla at your girl. If you want to donate, go ahead and donate. My Cash App is $Carmen Kaboom. Where them dollars at? Where them dollars at? Holla at your girl. Peace.